All right, good afternoon, everybody. Happy Saturday. How is everyone today? Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. Let me double check my audio. Make sure we got some good audio going. All right, audio sounds good. Okay, let's get them shouts out of the way. Excuse me. Oh, pardon me for a sec. All right, so Cody Hernandez, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Eric McDuffie, welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dan Red, hello, sir. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Keegan Courage Gaming, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everyone, Dan Red is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, you know how we do it here. Go to his channels, blow him up, show him some love. You know how we do it. Dan Red, if you would like to post links to your respective channels in chat, you may do so. Excuse me. Matthew, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Pardon me for a sec. Ooh, sorry about that. NCD, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Cellcraft, hello, sir. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, Cellcraft is also a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, go to his channel, blow him up, and show him some love. You guys know how we do it here. Always show some love to the Odd Fam. So, Cellcraft, if you would like to post links to your channels in chat, you may do so, brother. And again, it's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oh, Walter, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back, man. Kumo, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today, man? Theo Jansen, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Nurse Third Gamer, hello. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Excuse me. Mr. Fuad, welcome back. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oof. Okay. Yeah, I may have to mute the mic a couple of times. My throat is not cooperating today. So that's a thing. Ross Meadows, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Cole Ben says, afternoon, ha, what time zone? This is Japan Standard Time. Cellcraft says, I might not be quite as limited as I thought. I'm an old guy. Bear with me. Cellcraft, I feel you. So Morris, 4321, hello, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, how the hell is how is this dude, Streamlabs? How are you number one, bro? Don't even try it. Don't even try it, Streamlabs. Streamlabs is cheating again. All right, let's start this party, shall we? For anybody out there who's new to the channel, thanks for joining us. I am Oddman105, aka the Odd One. This is a regularly scheduled Saturday live stream of some GTA 5 online shenanigans. We're going to go make that money. Today's money grind goal is 5 mil. Let's try to make 5 mil today. Let's try. Let's try it and see what happens. So, if you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's transition. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Keegan Courage Gaming. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate you, everyone. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Keegan Courage Gaming, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity as always. Thanks for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right. And of course, before we begin, for anybody out there who's new to my channel, all of my OGs know this already, but everybody, please take a second, read and follow the channel rules. They are located in the description section down below. Randy Mars, good to see you, brother. How are you, man? Thanks for stopping by today, bro. That's very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place on my channel for any BS. FAFO University is in full effect. Hashtag FAFOU. Moderators and I have itchy trigger fingers ready to go. Get your infinity gauntlets ready, people. We may have to Thanos snap someone. All right, so with that disclaimer out of the way, we are ready. Okay, put the music in the background. That's what she said. Bring that volume back up. Let's check OBS. OBS is looking okay. All right. We are ready. I think. Yes, we are. Excuse me. Let's make sure we've properly transitioned. Yes, we have. Okay, we are good. Okay, first order of business is a Cayo Perico heist. We've got one painting at Del Rubio's office. We got a stack of the old cocoa and bearer bonds. So it should be a pretty decent payout. I'm guessing about 1.2 mil for this one. That'll be our first mil for today. From there, we've got a full bunker, and we've got full MC businesses. So we're going to sell everything. I will not be selling the nightclub because I'm waiting for a double money bonus on that, which hopefully we'll see a double money bonus for the upcoming event week, which starts on January 8th. Pardon me for a sec. All right, we are ready. Let's go do this. Going back to Cayo. Now, the funny thing is that I went on my PC accounts yesterday to buy the mansions. Because the discount, that $2 million discount still applies up to January 7th. So if you haven't bought a mansion yet, you can still get the $2 million discount as long as you buy them before January 7th. So I went on my PC accounts yesterday, and on both my PC accounts, I bought Devin Weston's mansion, the Tongva Valley residence, the Tongva Hills residence, and Michael DeSantis' dialogue is completely different over there, because he mentions how the previous resident was a joke, or he was an a-hole, and yeah. He also, because my PC accounts, I haven't done the Diamond Casino heist on those accounts because, again, it's PC and I play solo.
The essential steps have been taken, Captain. The operation has a green light.
You'll hear Michael, he will actually say, you've been flying under the radar until you bought this. Cayo Perico, that was you, wasn't it? Yeah, so, yeah, that was definitely us. But if you've done the Diamond Casino heist, he'll specifically address the Diamond Casino heist. I thought that was interesting. Okay, here we go. So Cellcraft says, my mother texted me and I responded in Japanese. She's like, what? Bro, that's just wrong. That's funny. So Morris says, I sold my nightclub last week because we had some bonuses. I had plenty of time to fill it up if we got the bonus. True. Hey, we got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So Mr. 614, welcome to the odd ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Mr. 614. Welcome to the odd ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. All right, people, here we go. Let's do this. Global Art Life, how's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Let's go make that money. And before anybody asks, no, I still haven't replaced my TV. I'm still working on that, although I might just bite the bullet and order it tonight. And it's just like I mentioned during the previous live stream, I spent a lot of time reading one-star reviews. I always read the one-star reviews first. Then I'll read like the 5-star reviews. so yeah, that kind of threw me for a loop. Yeah, Cellcraft, it's been brutal. It's been brutal. I'm running everything from a 27-inch monitor right now. It's brutal. Yeah, I'm like that NPC that stands outside of the LS car meet. He says, I think I need a bigger TV. I'm just like that NPC right there. So yeah, probably going to just bite the bullet and pick one up tonight. Get it from Amazon.jp. I'm just really angry because the Sharp Aquos that I had that decided to crap out on me was a good TV for 15 years. So Kuma says, are you done reading all the one-star? Yep. We don't need to read any more one-star reviews. I get it. Trust me, I get it. What's funny is that the reviews, when you look at the reviews on Amazon, you have to make sure the reviews address the model of TV or item that you're looking for. Many of the one-star reviews were for a completely different TV. But yeah, Kuma, we're done reading one-star reviews. I think I read them all. I think I read them all, man. Joker, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, the Joker is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, and blow him up with an orbital cannon. You know how we do it here. Show that man some love. It's good to see you, brother, as always. Thanks for joining us, man. All right, we got a stack of the cocoa. Let's get it. Excuse me.
In Russia, we bring friends, and our friends bring bags. More bags, more money in bags. Perhaps next time, yes?
Hey, Joker, no problem, brother. Good to see you, man, as always. All right, give me that money.
Do not worry about having enough space in your bag for main objective. I have installed special compartment for it.
Okay, we got half a bag. Everything else is at the compound. Let's do it. Let's wait for this guy to walk around.
You carry it home, you understand? Yes. The heavier the things you take, the slower you will be.
Because these guys can look through. They can actually see through solid, opaque objects. Go figure, right? Yeah, Morris, I'm looking at getting a Hisense. Looking at getting Hisense 40-inch. 40-inch smart TV, as they call it. And it's only because with the exchange rate, it's 35,000 yen on Amazon.jp's website. Excuse me. With the exchange rate, that's about $215 for a 40-inch flat screen. So, price-wise, I think it's pretty good. But again, you know, considering the brand of TV and the quality, you know, I'm not going to say I'm taking a chance on it. Hisense has gotten better over time. So we'll see. We'll see. Then, of course, there's also TCL. And never heard of them. Never heard of them. But they got a flat screen. They got a 40-inch flat screen for like, what is it, 25,000 yen. That's about $180. I said, yeah, I think I'll leave that alone. You know, the market's been flooded with a lot of cheap Chinese flat screen TVs. And some of them won't last more than a couple of years. So Zach Addington, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So yeah, probably just going to get the Hisense 40-inch smart TV.
You know, a man like Mr. Rubio, he would rather die than abandon his expensive taste, no matter how
Yeah, Cellcraft, me too, man. I'm very particular about the type, size, and class of television that I buy. Oh, let's back up a little bit. All right. So Walter says,
you are a good swimmer. The maintenance room is
there we
good
go.
for.
I always buy only Sony TVs. I know my buddy has an LG, which is good. LG is one of the best flat panel TV makers out there. Sony is good. Sharp is really good. My old TV, the one that crapped out on me, was a Sharp Aquos that lasted for 15 years. That TV lasted 15 years. I bought that TV back in 2011. Before 2011, actually, before 2011.
Excellent. Did I ever tell
So
you
Morris
about the
says, true,
source
I had a
of
cheap...
It was there I first decided to join the Navy. Perhaps it will have the same effect on you. We will see.
I had a cheap
Off you go.
on TV stopped working after 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, those really weird names I don't mess with. Excuse me. All right, here we go. Tom Boy, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? Okay, if I missed somebody's comment at this point, it's not being done on purpose. We got to get through Cayo, so let's do it. All right, shotguns out. Time to murk out Juggy. Let's do this.
Are you in? You did not get sucked into a turbine. I knew you'd be fine.
You did not get sucked into a turbine.
I have 2 operations in the same way, huh? Now, we'll look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building.
All right, second murk out for 2026. Let's do it. Okay, camera down. There's our best friend Juggy. Hey, Juggy. Happy New Year, mofo. Bye, Juggy.
Watch out for the Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards. They patrol this area. They will know.
Okay, somebody please have the gate keys.
You cannot fool, no matter what you are wearing.
Thank you. He's got the gate keys.
Anda por aquí. Lo vi hace un rato.
Yeah, Happy New Year, mofo. Yeah, in the words of Samuel L. Jackson, Happy New Year, mofo. All right. Get the money out of the safe. Safe, please. Safe. Get the safe. Safe. Thank you.
Always worth looking in the safe.
All right. Let's cut out the Lisa Mona. It's not the Mona Lisa. It's the Lisa Mona. Because El Rubio can't afford the real thing. All right. All right, let's go.
This you will not regret taking with you. Do not give up on a locked door. Why not ask a guard nicely for the key?
Ooh. Ooh, so painful.
What is your position?
Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Say, what again? I dare you. Love that line from Samuel L. Jackson. Yep.
He has a fingerprint scan here too? Alright.
Yep, Samuel L. Jackson is the king of the mofos.
To match the target print, and the tool will do the rest.
Yeah, during Star Wars Episode 2 and Episode 3, The Clone Wars,
You have cracked it? The vault
and
must
Revenge
be
of the
close.
Sith, I was really disappointed that we didn't get a single mofo from Samuel L. Jackson. From Mace Windu. We didn't get a single mofo. I was pretty pissed off about that, man. I was disappointed. All right, 42, 73, 19. 42, 73, 19. Let's do it. 42.
Now, let us just hope he
73.
has not changed the combination.
19. And we're out of here. Give me that money. All right, let's go.
So, the bonds are there. Well, you would have thought Mr. Rubio would learn not to trust his safe, huh? From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out.
And my hat's off to anyone out there who can run this heist without killing a single person in the compound. I can't do that. You guys are the real pros at
The
this.
shift of guards just plugged in. Careful out there.
Yeah, Selcraft says that would have been hilarious. I'm irritated that they killed off Mace Windu, or we're so led to believe. Yeah, Selcraft. If I'd have gotten, I think if we'd have gotten one mofo from Mace Windu, the Clone Wars would have been awesome. But Mace Windu is not dead. Mace Windu is not dead. He's still alive.
Good work. The compound is behind us, and they still have no idea what's hit them. We are get out of there.
Yeah, Darth Sidious just, they shocked him and then tossed him out the window, and that's it. But yeah, Mace Windu is not dead. I knew it, right into a tree. Now, obviously, in Star Wars The Expanded Universe, he's still alive. 360.
Well, he sounds
Nailed it.
irritated again. Attack boats in the water. Be careful.
All right. Yeah, a Cellcraft, exactly. That would have been cool.
Helicopter. Watch out.
No, he will not be trained, mofo. And in his typical Samuel L. Jackson voice yelling, "No, I said he's not going to be trained, mofo." That would have been epic. That would have been perfect. All right, our first $1 million is done. Yeah, Mace fell off a tall building. Yeah, but he's still alive. He's still alive. Mace Windu is not dead. He's a master Jedi, for freak's sakes. He knows how to survive a fall. So Walter says, I'm not sure. How much did we get for this? Nice. 1.25. I will take it. This is hard difficulty, so we get an extra 100K. All right, it's done. That's our first mill for today. So Walter says the only thing is that, oh, back up. I think I've had the Sony Bravia 52-inch for at least 18 years. It sounds like you got a really good TV. So Dan Red says, I'm tired of these mofo dark side in this mofo universe. In the Samuel L. Jackson voice. I swear, the Star Wars prequel trilogy was done by George Lucas. He should have totally did that, man. He should have let Samuel L. Jackson be Samuel L. Jackson. That's what he should have done. Draco, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so ladies and gents, Cayo Perico's a wrap. Oppressor. Next order of business, we got to go visit our employee of the decade, the best warehouse manager ever, Miss Redshirt, a.k.a. Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Nobody out there can mofo like Samuel L. Jackson. He's the king of the mofos. Trayvon Long, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Welcome back. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Obi-Wan fell from high places before.
If a repeat customer is any ending.
Yeah, Draco, use the Force, mofo. Yeah, no, Mace Windu is still alive. He's not dead. Mace Windu is not dead. And just like Anakin Skywalker, I'm pretty sure he's got a robotic hand now, too. So, he's got a droid hand. Mace Windu is not dead. Now, that being said, Mace Windu is obviously still alive in the expanded universe, but of course, Disney Star Wars is not pulling anything from the expanded universe for content. Oh, you know what? We're in the wrong place. We're at the nightclub. We got to go to the warehouse. DJ Bones, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we're having a Socratic discussion regarding whether or not Mace Windu is dead or alive. Or whether or not Star Wars should have let Samuel L. Jackson be Samuel L. Jackson in the Star Wars universe. I think that would have made Star Wars perfect. Okay, there she is. Miss Big Bodacious Booyayas, a.k.a. Miss Redshirt. How are you, young lady?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, girl? How are you? With them safety glasses. This warehouse is still full. No business raids since then. Aaron Hunt, how's it going, brother? What's up, man? How's it going? It's good to see you. Totally murdering that shirt. If she's not in GTA 6, I'm complaining to Rockstar Games. That's all I got to say. Hey, young lady. Performance evaluation, 8 p.m., my mansion. No need to wear anything. Just bring your safety glasses. Let's go. Yeah, Cellcraft, you said it, I didn't. Kathleen Kennedy completely ruined. Completely ruined Star Wars. It's funny because a friend of mine a long time ago, several years ago, told me that when George Lucas sold Lucasfilm to Star Wars, he said Disney's going to ruin it. And sure enough, they did. They completely drove it into the mud. What some people fail to realize is that Star Wars is not it's not a mass-produced franchise, if you can understand what I'm saying, because right now, or over the course of the past 5 years at least, especially, Kathleen Kennedy's Star Wars, or vision for Star Wars, beyond all of this wokeness, if you will, was this idea where they need to release a Star Wars movie every year. And that's what they were doing. It was a Star Wars movie every year, or a new TV show every 6 months. People were legitimately getting Star Wars fatigue. Hey! We got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So Hot Skull Shady, welcome to the audience. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand speak to Hot Skull Shady. Welcome to the odd one. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. So as I was saying, people were getting Star Wars fatigue. And the big problem is that none of the Star Wars content was any good. It was all trash. That being said, Episode 7 was fire and Rogue One was fire. And the bounty hunter one. I forgot. My brain is broken. My brain just broke. But those were the only good 3 series that came from Disney Star Wars. The rest of it was complete and total trash. Cellcraft, thank you. The Mandalorian. Yeah, my brain just broke there.
Who's on the dance floor?
No, Morris, it was a brain broke. Brain broken. The brain broke. The brain is broke. Yeah, The Mandalorian, up to and including Season 3 was good, especially with the reveal of Luke Skywalker. But everything else, everything that Kathleen Kennedy touches dies, essentially. Okay, let's get this guy out of here. I don't think the safe is full. Safe is not full yet. That's fine. Draco, no, you're right. Draco, you're absolutely right. And the video games. So Morris says Disney Star Wars wasn't good at all, in my opinion. I agree with you. I agree. Like I said, Disney produced 3 good Star Wars movies and TV shows. The Mandalorian, Episode 7, and Rogue One. Those were good. Rogue One was good too. Everything else was just trash. Now, that being said, Star Wars, the Clone Wars animated series was good. The entire animated series was really good. Zinc30Z, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, the entire animated series was fire. But that's about it. Everything else from Disney Star Wars is trash. And don't even get me started on The Acolyte. The Acolyte, what the crap was that trash? That was some garbage. That was a burning dumpster fire. Yeah, Cellcraft says they should have partnered with Timothy Zahn. The Heir to the Empire series was amazing. It was. It was. The problem, of course, is that Kathleen Kennedy decided to take Star Wars in a completely in the wrong direction, and as a result, pissed off all of the dedicated, hardcore Star Wars fans. But I think that was her plan in the first place. What did they say? This Star Wars isn't made for everyone. That's not how you run a business. That is not how you run a business. You don't open a restaurant And if you're a chef, you don't make the dishes that you want to make. You make the dishes that the people order. But I guess Kathleen Kennedy failed that test. Okay, next up is bunker research. Let's do one round of research before we begin any cell missions. Johnny Wick, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Hello? Okay, let me see.
Zach Addington, yep, you said it. I didn't. You said it. All right, Agent 14.
All right, don't say I never bring you in on anything exciting. You remember that incident a few years ago with Avon Hertz and his...
Shut up. What is it with Rockstar always sending us to freaking Paleto Bay? Rockstar Games has a Paleto Bay fetish, man. They got some kind of a fetish out here in Paleto Bay. There's something going on in Paleto Bay. Every mission we're in Paleto Bay. What is this? Anyways, thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So Draco says the MCU is heading down the same path. The MCU went down that path right after Phase 3, right after right after Endgame. They went down that path after Endgame. They did, and who is the showrunner? Alex Kurtzman is Star Trek. It's not Alex Kurtzman. Kevin Feige. It's Kevin Feige. Kevin Feige. Because he works for Disney. He's the showrunner for the MCU. He began taking it down that path, and one of the reasons why they brought back Deadpool and Wolverine, was to decanonize a lot of that trash that was released after Phase 3, after Endgame. So they're going to try to revitalize the MCU with. What is it? With Avengers Doomsday. That's going to be the next big franchise releasing later on this year. So if they can pull off Doomsday, they can save the MCU. Otherwise, I'm telling you, if they put any of this social grievance politics in it, it's done. The MCU is dead. So Cellcraft says, I'm burned out on all the superheroes. There are way too many movies for me. And that's another reason why people were fed up with the MCU, because people just got fatigued. They got superhero fatigue. And yeah, and I get it. The big problem is that, Hollywood, I should say, produced too many superhero movies, and they weren't very good. So Walter says the first Deadpool was funny and entertaining. Actually, believe it or not, there wasn't a bad Deadpool movie yet. All the Deadpool movies were good. All the Deadpool movies were good. Yeah, all the Deadpool movies were really good. And Deadpool and Wolverine was good because guess what? They brought back some fan favorites, even if they were cameos. For example, they brought back Wesley Snipes. They brought back Wesley Snipes as Blade. Which was probably one of the best decisions they ever made. Let's go. So yeah, all of the old school MC characters, they brought them back, which basically they recanonized all those characters. You guys remember the third Blade movie? Yeah, there was a third Blade movie which was complete garbage. Arthur Quinn, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Black Zonda, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Happy New Year to you, bro. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, Draco, with Triple H. Don't get me started on him. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. There's a reason I stopped watching WWE several years ago. Don't even get me started on that trash. Yeah, Cellcraft. As far as I'm concerned, Wesley Snipes is the only real Blade. He's the only true Blade, I should say. Yeah, Walter, the third Blade movie was trash. It was trash. But that's what happens when... Hey! Ladies and gentlemen, stand up in your chairs, give a proper hand salute to Gamble, who has become a member
What's up, Onman?
For Gamble, who's become a member for 3 months. Gamble, what's up, brother? How are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, and thank you so much for becoming a member for 3 months, man. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, bro, and Happy New Year's to you, man. Everybody, let's get them 07s out there in chat and get those hand salutes out there, people. You know how we do it. Gamble, thank you so much for your donation, your generosity, and your support, man. It's good to see you, brother, as always. Thanks so much for stopping by, man. Okay, let us park the oppressor over here. We should have a full bunker. Let's go do this. Let's start selling some stuff. Now, this is what we're going to do. Once we finish all business sell missions... Simeon, shut up. Don't talk to me, Simeon. Once we finish all business sell missions, we're going to do the Clucking Bell raid. Because Rockstar reset the weekly challenge. And this week's weekly challenge, if we can find it. There we go. Challenges weekly. This week's weekly challenge was the same as last week's weekly challenge. Complete the scene of the crime, which is the Clucking Bell Farm Raid finale, as the leader. You get a $300,000 bonus. So with the Clucking Bell Farm Raid, that's $800K. And guess what? Rockstar is going to reset it again next Thursday. They're going to reset it again, well, next Wednesday or Thursday time frame, just before the weekly update. So we can do it again and get that $300K bonus again. So we're going to do Clucking Bell today because that's $800,000. Great Dane, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hey, Gamble, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you too, man. Thank you, man. Matt Asbury, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Let me get a soda. Let me get a soda. Yeah, I still got to pay $1 for a soda in my own place, man. What's that all about? I know times are tough, but this is my bunker after all. Mitchell Riley, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Okay, let's start selling some stuff. First and foremost, we need to resupply. Okay, let's resupply the bunker for $45K. Let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's sell a full supply of weapons, excuse me, for $1,050,000. We may have to re-roll this, but Phantom Wedge, please. Let's do it.
I found when you're selling to generals and the like, it pays to look professional. We've loaded the guns in insurgents. Get them to the buyers and you'll be paid.
Oh, this is easy. This is an easy sell mission. So all we got to do is call up our trusty Iron Mule. It's an easy sell mission. Too easy. All right, let's do this. All right, my new favorite helicopter. Not really, but it gets the job done. Let's do this. Nailed it. Nailed it. That was easy. This should be an easy $1 million payday. Now, I know this is a bit controversial, but all of the Marvel movies leading up to Endgame I thought were pretty good, with the exception of like the first 2 Thor movies. Thor: Love and Thunder was trash, but that was after Doomsday. Or not Doomsday, that was after the Infinity Gauntlet and everything else, Infinity Wars. Divine Watchers, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today. But I thought that Captain Marvel was a good movie. I am Kerry Games. How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Happy New Year to you too. But yeah, I thought that Captain Marvel was good. I thought it was perfectly fine. The deal is that it told us a different story leading up to, first of all, what happened to Nick Fury. Because we finally got the story about him. But all of those movies tie it into the Infinity Wars and Endgame. So I thought Captain Marvel was pretty good. Now, Brie Larson, you know, her politics notwithstanding, I thought she did very well. I thought she did okay with the movie. Now, that being said, the Marvels after that, like I said, everything after Endgame was garbage. They said, no, Happy New Year to you, no returns. All right, here we go. Yeah, the worst part about this helicopter is that it's too freaking big. That's what she said. There we go. Yeah, we'll just land this ginormous helicopter in the middle of the road. That's fine. That's fine. Nobody will notice. Tony, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. All right, where's my helicopter? Where's my boat? So THC says, don't get me started on Eternals. Bro, yep, another trash Marvel series. Trust me, I know how you feel. Yeah, helicopter? What helicopter? That's not a helicopter, that's a bicycle. What are you guys talking about? That's a bicycle. Yeah, exactly. Cellcraft. Nobody will notice except for that one NPC who likes to steal helicopters. If you don't know who we're talking about, over a year ago we had a random NPC just steal my cargo bob. In the middle of a mission, an NPC just walked up and stole my cargo bob. Right when I was going to use it. Funniest thing ever. But yeah, as we were saying, Marvel right now is basically trying to reboot the entire... when I say reboot, they're trying to undo all of the trash that they did immediately after, Avengers Endgame. It's like every Marvel movie after Endgame was trash, with the exception of Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, hey, Copious, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. That had to be a Rockstar dev, man. There's no way that was an NPC. That had to be a Rockstar dev. Watching the stream. Going, watch us steal this dude's cargo bomb. Watch this. That had to be a dev. So right now, Marvel Studios, under Kevin Feige, they're trying to reset the Marvel Universe. They can do it with Doomsday. With Avengers Doomsday. But basically, as I understand it, and I'm not sure, but as I understand it, Avengers Doomsday is operating off of the multiverse thesis, if you will. Because as we know, Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man, he died. He died in freaking Endgame. So they're literally bringing him back as Doctor Doom. So it'll be very interesting to see how this works. But they're operating off of the multiverse principle. So Great Dane says, yeah, after Endgame, yeah, it continually fell apart. Yeah, it did. It did. So you liked Guardians 3 and Deadpool? Guardians 3 was okay. Guardians 3 was okay. It was. Okay, yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to pick up the insurgent over here, so let's land the chopper. There we go. Josh Frisk, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Cellcraft says they killed Iron Man. It's on now, Kathleen. Yeah, the most hated person in Hollywood, Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, as Brigsby, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. As I understand it, that's what they're trying to do with Robert Downey Jr.'s character now. They're bringing him back as Doctor Doom. I could be wrong about that because a lot of that stuff is rumor, but based on everything that I've seen so far. Arthur Quinn says you make a lot of money selling guns. The bunker is one of the better passive income businesses in the game. And you can run the bunker passively. The only thing you have to do is run sell missions on it. You know, if you get the right sell mission, that's an easy $1 million. Hey, Josh Frisk, thanks for joining us. Excuse me. Swerve Bands, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. All right, number 2. We got 12 minutes. Let's pick it up. I forgot, this cell mission is shorter than the other ones. So we need to pick it up a little bit. Yeah, this is extremely nauseating. So let's see here. Well, Josh Fisk says, I still miss Iron Man. He was my favorite. The first Iron Man movie was excellent. The first Iron Man movie was the best Iron Man movie. Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 3, not so much. They were okay, but I think the first Iron Man movie was definitely the best. The THC says, the multiverse saga should save the MCU. It's very hard to mess it up. I mean, they can get to bring back characters as variants. Exactly. But Kevin Feige, as the showrunner, has to be willing to bring in the multiverse. You know what I'm saying? He has to be willing to pull from the expanded universe of the MCU. If he's not willing to do that, then you know what? There's no hope. But they can turn this thing around. They can totally turn this thing around. Yeah, Great Dane. I heard something about them having to abandon Secret Wars. I heard about that. Hey, Gamer67, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, man. Happy New Year to you too, brother. Good to see you. And again, Brigsby, thanks for joining us. Good to see you, man. All right, number 2. Let's land this thing. You know, the absolute worst part of this helicopter, the worst part about using this helicopter is finding some place to park. Or finding some place to land. Yeah, don't mind me. We'll just land right here. There we go. That was fun.
Hello there. Hi.
All right, 2 down, 1 to go. All right, where's my helicopter? Exquisite, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So what's that? Your Iron Mule does backflips sometimes? Yeah, this thing is very, it's very acrobatic, isn't it? Very agile for such a very big helicopter. Arthur Quinn says, I like the helicopter. It's the best heavy lift chopper in the game. It is arguably the best heavy lift helicopter in the game. It's better than the Cargo Bob, that's for sure. Drinkle says, I hope Doomsday lives up to the hype. I hope so too, because to be honest, I think the MCU only has one more real good shot at repairing all the damage. We got to remember, Kathleen Kennedy is she's the producer over Lucasfilm. She has nothing to do with the MCU. She has nothing to do with the MCU. That's Kevin Feige. Kevin Feige is the producer for the MCU, all MCU films. But I think they were under a mandate by the Disney executives to produce what they call socially correct content, if you will, and I think that's what began to kill the MCU franchise. It's just like it killed Star Wars. I don't think there's anything that can fix Star Wars. I think Star Wars is done, unless George Lucas buys Star Wars back. And we got to remember, George Lucas he's like in his 80s. He's in his 80s. And also, remember that Kathleen Kennedy was George Lucas's hand-picked successor. He selected her. He made that mistake because he thought that she would carry on his legacy, and she didn't. She didn't. Hiring Kathleen Kennedy to run Lucasfilm, that was part of the deal that George Lucas had when he sold his franchise for $4 billion. $2 billion cash, $2 billion in stocks. So Chris Moore says, do you think they will give us a police helicopter? It's possible. It is highly possible. Now, as far as the GTA data miners are concerned, the data miners haven't seen anything regarding missions or let's say helicopters as drip feed vehicles, if you will. So there's nothing official about it, but Rockstar, can add and remove vehicles as they want. So, and if at any point, if they decide they want to give us a free helicopter, they can. Or give us a police helicopter, they can. So it is possible. All right, we only got 5 minutes. Go. And that's because I'm spending too much time reading chat. Yeah, exactly. George Lucas is in his 80s. So if something's going to happen, they need to hurry up. Okay, here we go. It's because it says if they only let us use the Skylift. Yeah, what the crap is that all about? Let us buy the Skylift, man. Seriously. Let us buy the Skylift helicopter. We know it's in the game. Let us buy it. All right, Hot Skull Shady, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Take care, man. We'll see you next time, bro. Thanks for stopping by. But, yeah, the MCU can absolutely be saved. If they get... if they get Doomsday right, they can save it. You know, one of the biggest disappointments to come out of the Disney's MCU had to be Fantastic Four. Had to be Fantastic Four. I was so disappointed in Fantastic Four, but these guys can't stop shooting themselves in both feet with one bullet. Yeah, Divine Watcher, that's true. The Skylift helicopter can lift a whole freaking container. So, yeah. Chris Moore says, I saw a video that said we might be able to buy a police station. What do you think? Is that a thing? Anything is possible. I would say anything is possible in Grand Theft Auto. If Rockstar decides to make that a part of a mission, now here's the deal. They're not just going to release a sort of a mainstream property like that without a mission set behind it. So I would say that if we would get the ability to buy a police station, then it's part of a broader mission set. In other words, it's going to be part of a title update. And I think that would be the only way we'd be able to do it. Sinister RC, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, with 1 minute 37 seconds to spare, give me my $1 million. Easy money. Again, Sinister RC, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Brigsby says, I hope they give us a final Michael DLC mission for the final update this year. We're going to see Michael in part 2, more than likely. I am pretty confident of that. Which should release sometime around March or April. And I think Michael's going to play a much bigger part than he did with the Mansions update, which I thought was on point.
Look at that. All deliveries received. Now let's just hope they know how to use them, right?
This guy. So THC says, I'm reluctant to watch the Fantastic Four. Unfortunately, I'll to watch all the movies before Doomsday drops. I'm not sure how much the Fantastic Four movie played into the canonity, if you will. Where is my mansion? Oh, it's over there. Shut up, Brucey. Yeah, all the businesses should be full, so we can go straight to the old cut grass factory. Let's do that. Yeah, but the Fantastic Four, yeah, Dranko, Fantastic Four was a disaster. It was a disaster. In fact, the Fantastic Four movie before that one was garbage. In fact, I don't even think I think the only Fantastic Four movies that were halfway decent was the Fantastic Four movies with that were produced by Sony back in the early 2000s. So Draco says, Fantastic Four sets up Doomsday. Gotcha. Okay. So unfortunately, you gotta watch that one. Unfortunately. Yeah, we gotta go to the lawn mowing factory. Then the man, what's up, brother? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. He says, it'd be funny if in the next big update, the freaking high-rise in the center of town will be done. It's been 13 years. Oh, you're talking about the Mile High Club? They're never going to finish that thing. Now, that being said, it's quite possible because guess what? Faber is a banker, and Faber's going to be the villain. He's going to be the main villain, I should say. He's going to be the main villain for part 2. So it is quite possible that the Armenian mob who runs all of the construction in the city, they're tied into Faber. It's quite possible that the Mile High Club will finally get done. Quite possible. Yeah, Brigsby, exactly. In our Dr. Evil voice, $1 million. Mwahaha. So Walter says, anybody seen the new Superman movie? No, I haven't seen it. I honestly haven't seen it. That's because I got burned out on superhero movies. The Justice League movie was not good. Not good at all. You know, I don't think it was Zack Snyder's fault because he was the director at the time, but they took Superman in the completely wrong direction. Superman versus Batman was pretty good, but everything after that was kind of like, what am I even seeing now? Cellcraft says they might let us buy a movie theater given that Michael is the movie producer. You know, Cellcraft, it's funny you should mention that. I thought we were going to get a Michael DeSanta themed DLC. That's what I thought we were going to get. But it's not too late. I think we're going to see Michael DeSanta for part 2. And it's quite possible that we might be able to buy the Majestic Studio. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. Okay, so let's try to trick the thing. Let's land the helicopter right here. We'll land the helicopter right here. And let's call up the MOC. Might have to move the helicopter a little closer, but that's okay. All right, let's call up the MOC. Manage. Services, MOC. Request. All right, there it is. Now let's go steal a car because we need to steal a car. And I'm basically just experimenting right now to see whether or not we can trigger the right kind of a cell mission. Hey, Big R, what's up, brother? How's it going? Thanks for joining us, man. So Big R says it's going to be Michael versus Faber. Yep, I think that's what it's going to be. I think that's what it's going to be. Hey, don't honk at me, buddy. Get out. Get out.
Oh, shit!
Don't honk at me, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Get wrecked. Shut up. I need your car. Welcome to GTA, mofo. Hold on a minute. Hold on. How do I get... This dude's dead. Hold on a second. Hold on. This dude is dead. This dude is dead, okay? How did he send me a text message saying, watch out, somebody put a bounty on you? This dude is dead. Would he text me from the grave? Shut up, Madrazo. That dude is dead. What? Oh, I got a bounty from a dead guy. Okay. Well, I'm not too concerned. He's dead, so. I'm not too terribly concerned. Yeah, bounties from dead people. Go figure, right? Yeah, Brigsby said, yeah, he ghost texted you. Vampire Spawns, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you, man. Yeah, exactly. His cousin was watching the stream, right? All right, here we go. Coming through. Totally running a red light here. Don't pay me any mind. Excuse me. Coming through. All right, so let's see. All right, let's try that. Yeah, right, exactly. I'm Just Lee. Who's going to pay that bounty, bro? That dude is dead. What are they talking about? Bounty? All right, let's go. Hey, Cellcraft. Bro, that dude putting his nasty butt cheeks on my toilet was the last straw. Faber putting his butt cheeks on my brand new pristine gold toilet, that was the last straw. That dude is getting murked. You don't mess with a man's toilet. You don't touch my toilet, bro. They call it the reading room for a reason. So Draco says, I think the last best DC movie was The Dark Knight. I agree with that. I don't think that the DC universe has made one bad Batman movie. Excuse me. Bunny, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What I'm trying to do is basically experiment with seeing whether or not we can dictate the type of cell mission we get for the MC. So if you park a large vehicle in a certain area near your MC business, it'll prevent the spawn of like the garbage trucks. So for example, so we might be able to dictate the type of mission we get simply by parking the MOC in a specific area. If you can block the spawn location for like the garbage trucks, the game will automatically spawn a different vehicle. So we'll find out. Yeah, Brigsby says that's a lot of Christmas trees. Yeah, undecorated. Yeah, those are the kind of trees that you smoke. You don't sell those trees, you smoke them. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. I'm sick of this mofo putting this mofo butt cheeks on my mofo toilet. Yep. And our Samuel L. Jackson voice. Hey, I'm Just Lee. I'm perfectly fine with the dodos. I don't mind the dodos. I think the dodos they're okay. They're okay. They're a bit problematic, but they're okay. They're better than the garbage trucks. That's all I got to say. Okay, first order of business is resupply. 45K. Let's do it. And once we're finished with this sell mission, we'll start the speed boost, production speed boost, because we should be able to sell this again. Okay, ladies and gents, let's sell a full supply of the cut grass on double cash for $850,000. Let's go. Yeah, copious. Yes, sir. Somebody said smoke. Hey! We got a new sub. Who we have out there? So Henry Zamora, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Henry Zamora. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Okay, so somebody jinxed me. We got the dodos. All right, let's send that back. Oppressor. Let's go. And again, the dodos are better than the garbage trucks. So I'd rather do dodos all day. I could deal with the planes. I can't deal with them stupid garbage trucks. They suck. Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year to you. And hey, everybody out there, buckle up, let's go as a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today, brother. So what's that? You got the black truffle and the vaporizer tonight. Ooh, sounds like you got some good stuff. Sounds like you got some good stuff. Although personally, I more prefer the strawberry sherbet. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, here we go. We got to fly low and slow. Hold up before we go. Our targets are... All right. Here we go. Hey, buckle up. Let's go. No problem, brother. So you finished with the breach? Nice. Yeah, the breach expedition was a lot of fun in No Man's Sky. We'll definitely be doing that on Monday. Yeah, we'll be doing No Man's Sky on Monday. Probably Tuesday as well. All right, all we have to do is avoid crashing and we should be okay. So a note to chat, don't read chat and read and try to fly this plane at the same time. It never goes well. Yeah, buckle up, let's go. I agree. The breach expedition was fun. It was a lot of fun. I look forward to doing that on Monday. You know, I only regret that it's not... it's a little problematic right now to create content for No Man's Sky. It's one of my favorite games, but... with everything that's going on in GTA, it's very difficult to create content for Breach. Or not for Breach, but for No Man's Sky. Cellcraft, yes, that's the one. That's the one with the abandoned universe and the abandoned and derelict Corvettes. Yeah, Brigsby, they fixed the actual mission, but they didn't fix the dialogue. I think we're just stuck with Sasanta and KDJ. Don't even get me started on those two, man. I swear. The worst dialogue ever. What's funny is that their dialogue could have ruined the entire DLC. Fortunately, you know, the actual auto shop contracts are fun, with the exception of maybe one or two, but they are kind of fun. You know, if it weren't for that, the DLC would have been completely ruined. Well, THE says, somehow I have Solomon's nightclub set playing in my mansion. You know, it's funny you should mention that. I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, there's still a lot about my mansion property that I don't know. For example, I don't know where to put up the plaques. I'm still trying to find where to put the plaques. So I got to do some research on that one. I didn't know we could put plaques on the wall. All right, in before we crash. Yeah, he says, just go downstairs. Yeah, it's supposed to be near the freaking trophies, right? The plaque wall is near the trophies, isn't it? That's what I thought, Brigsby and Divine Watchers. That's what I thought. It's near the trophy case. Yeah, that's what I thought. So Exquisite says, I got the auto shop just to get all the upgrades. That is a very good reason to get the auto shop, because it unlocks all customization. With the exception of Benny's and vehicle weapon customizations. And arena stuff, of course. But everything else you get. Yeah, Den the Man. Apparently you put the plaques up on the wall by going to the interaction menu. But I didn't know where the wall was. Yeah, I'd been walking around my mansion for like 20 minutes going, where is this stupid wall? What wall are we even talking about here? So yeah, it took me a while to find it. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. We're selling all business product to make some money. Yeah, Brigsby, who put that wall there? Where did that wall come from, bro? If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. It helps out the channel a ton. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. Might be faster if I call up the oppressor. Yep, it'll be faster if we call the oppressor. It'll be much faster if we call the oppressor. And we won't have to deal with the cops either. Yeah, well, Den the Man, that's the next question. Do I even have plaques to put up? I don't even know if I've got plaques. All right, here we go. Oppressor. Johnny on the spot. You're not fired today. Let's go. Hey, Boosted EG. What's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro. Yeah, Rockstar, fix your broken door, dude. So Morris says, all upgrades at the auto shop is great, but the Union Depository is another great reason to own the auto shop. Yes, sir. Now, that in general, all of the most of the auto shop contracts are fun. Most of them are fun. The data contract sucks because it's way too grindy for your payout. I do think the agency contract in moderation can be fun. Of course, I like Union Depository just because it pays the most, and it's not that difficult. But, you know, in general, all of the auto shop contracts are fun. my favorite auto shop contract has to be the bank contract. And that's because you're running and gunning. You're smashing, grabbing, running and gunning, and that's it. You run in, smash, grab the cash, GTFO. That's it. That's some of the most fun that I've had with any of the auto shop contracts. That one is my favorite, followed by Union Depository because it pays the most. Yeah, I'm Just Lee, you jinxed it. I'm Just Lee jinxed it. The dodos. It's okay though. The dodos are not bad. I can deal with the dodos. I can't deal with the stupid trash trucks. Yeah, it's stupid trash trucks, man. So what we're going to do is complete all business cell missions, with the exception, of course, of CEO Special Cargo and the nightclub. And from there, we're going to do Clucking Bell because it's 800K. Apparently, we get that weekly challenge bonus again, which is $300,000. So Boosted EG says, I was watching our YouTube shorts, Rockstar Logic, yesterday morning. Yeah, I need to, thanks for reminding me, by the way. I need to upload some more YouTube shorts for our Rockstar Logics. Because we've had quite a few Rockstar Logics since. So what's that? Yeah, and document forgery. Don't even get me started on freaking document forgery. That business sucks. Worst business ever. And as a matter of fact, Rockstar gave document forgery a permanent payout increase a couple of years ago. It wasn't with money fronts, it was a few years ago. They permanently boosted its payouts. But it's still trash. For a business, it's still garbage. Draco says, I like the super dollar I won until they took away the using the oppressor. Yep. Super dollar was fun until they removed the ability for us to access personal vehicle garages, which doesn't pass the common sense test. It's a stupid garage. Let us get our vehicle. So I'm Just Lee says, document forgery is only good for salvage yard cars. Well, it's got another use. It has another use. Document forgery is good for, first of all, you use it for your insurance, vehicle insurance, claiming salvage yard vehicles when you can claim them. You also link it to your nightclub for passive income, for nightclub warehouse production. So that's why you want document forgery. Otherwise, document forgery is one of the worst businesses in Grand Theft Auto. Because on single cash, if you buy all supplies for your business and you do a sell mission, you're only getting, I did the math on it, you only get like $1,500. Meek, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? And Happy New Year to you, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we're taking the long way around. So what's that? Yeah, when you're running an MC cell mission, you can fly over Bolingbrook Penitentiary. You can fly over Bolingbrook. Strangely enough, that doesn't set off the alarm, but just simply flying too high will. How does that make any sense? That's a Rockstar logic. Yeah, it's funny. Speaking of Rockstar logics, I used to watch Saints Fan. The Saints Fan a long time ago because of his Rockstar Logic videos. That dude, you know, back in the day, the Saints Fan was funny. He was legitimately funny with his Rockstar Logic videos. He doesn't do Rockstar Logics anymore. But that was arguably one of the most successful series on his channel. I don't watch Saints Fan anymore because, you know, he focuses more on GTA 6 stuff. So Jazz 180, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for stopping by today. Happy New Year to you, bro. Yeah, he focuses more on GTA 6 content, which isn't even out yet. So Meek asks, did they get rid of the helicopters for the MC? No, yes, they did. Rockstar did. They did. Now that I think about it, they did. They deactivated the helicopter missions because one of the drop locations is above a mansion. They did. Yeah, one of the cargo drop locations is over one of the mansions, so they disabled it. So they did disable it. Now, they may bring it back, but I guess the question is how Rockstar is going to mitigate any problems or potential problems with having a residential property owned by an actual human player as a drop location for, you know, a bag of cut grass. But yeah, they most certainly did remove it. I had to think about it for a second. They did disable the helicopters, all of them. Dark Master, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you, man? What's that? You came to see the explosion? Well, don't blink. It's going to happen. Yeah, I don't mind the Dodo missions. I think they're okay. But the garbage trucks, I freaking hate the garbage trucks, man. I hate them. So, Grigsby says, I went crazy, bought all the mansions. I almost did that. Giannis, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, and Happy New Year to you, man. How are you today? Now, I am going to buy Devin Weston's mansion next on this account. That'll be the next mansion I get. And that's because I like the ocean front view. Especially at sunset. So Morris says, I bought one mansion, and one mansion's good enough for me. I bought the most expensive mansion. Well, Morris, that's what I did. Well, actually, no. I got the second most expensive, only because I wanted the Vinewood sign. That's only because I wanted the Vinewood sign in the background of my mansion. So that's why I bought it. All right, let's get to the road and call up the oppressor. All right, here we go. But yeah, when the mansions go on sale, I'm totally going to buy Devin Weston's mansion, just because I like the oceanfront view. All right, Johnny on the spot. Get off that G-spot. Johnny, bro, I swear, you're a dead man, Johnny. Johnny. Hey, we got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So Self-Made Talks, welcome to the Odd One. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Self-Made Talks. Welcome to the Odd One. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Johnny, you're so fired. Johnny on the spot, you're freaking fired. I swear, Johnny, you suck. You stand on the road, he spawns the oppressor on the beach. Good job, Johnny. Freaking Johnny on the spot, man. All right, 2 down, 1 to go. I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. We're just, yeah, exactly, Brigsby. Johnny on the beach, right? Johnny on the beachhead. Literally on the beachhead. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. So right now we're selling off all business products. Once we're done with this, we're going to do a Clucking Bell farm raid because Rockstar reset the weekly challenge bonus. That's an additional $300,000. So you're making $800K from Clucking Bell. That's some pretty good money. That is some really good money. How is Streamlabs number 2, bro? Hey, Streamlabs, stop cheating. Johnny Wick, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Johnny Wick says, wasn't me. Yeah, freaking Johnny on the G-spot, man. I swear, that guy. So Morris says, I did the same thing and got them all just for the car space. Eventually, that's what I'm going to do because I like collecting cars in GTA. So like, for example, I want a garage of nothing but free rare cars. You know, I'd like to have a garage for all the gang-affiliated cars too. But there are a bunch of gang-affiliated cars in Grand Theft Auto. Unfortunately, I had to sell all of my gang-affiliated vehicles because guess what? I was running out of space. I ran out of garage space. So, you know, that's one of the best things about the Mansions DLC. Well, a Safe House in the Hills DLC, the Mansions properties, is that you can own all 3. That's 60 additional garage spaces without GTA Plus. Think about that for a second. Yeah, think about that for a second. 60 additional garage spaces without the need for GTA Plus. Okay, Josh Frisk, we'll see you next time. Take care. God bless, man. We'll see you next time. Now, Gamer67 says, if Johnny can't deliver a vehicle to the correct spot, he most definitely won't find a G-spot. No, hey, Gamer67, the reason Johnny is always delivering our cars 2 blocks away is because he's always on the G-spot. He's not focused on his job. He's focused on the G-spot. That dude's always focused on the wrong thing. Freaking Johnny on the G-spot, man, I swear. But yeah, that's probably the best thing about, one of the best things about the Mansions is that you can buy all 3. I was for sure that Rockstar wouldn't let us own multiple mansions, but they said, hey, if you want to buy all 3, you can buy all 3. I think that's excellent because there are players in this game with over $4 billion, legit. $4 billion legit. I know some of you guys out there in chat easily have $2 billion in this game. What do you spend all that money on? What do you spend all that money on? You know, Rockstar won't let us buy the aircraft carrier. I wish they would. But, yeah, you got to have something to spend all that money on, right? You know, speaking of which, it's funny. Somebody asked me a question a long time ago. They said, what do you do all the money grinding for? You know, when they shut down GTA 5, you're not going to be able to spend it. LOL. I said, really? I said, really? Don't tell me you're that ignorant to think that Rockstar Games is shutting down GTA 5 Online. I said, I guarantee you, Rockstar Games is not shutting down GTA 5. Yeah, I said, there's no way Rockstar is going to shut down GTA 5. Okay, so people need to get that out of their head. And I also said I money grind for fun, so let's get that right. I like the ability of having so much money in my account that I can give Rockstar the big middle finger, basically, and say, "Hey, Rockstar, suck it. There's your shark cards, buddy." But my answer was that there's no way Rockstar is shutting down GTA 5 online when GTA 6 releases, and more to the point, if at some point Rockstar ever decides to shut down GTA 5 online, I'm almost certain that Rockstar Games is going to patch in some sort of an offline mode for GTA 5 online. Now remember, we have GTA 5 single player, which is technically the offline mode, but if you guys can remember, a few years ago, right around the time when Rockstar gave players the ability to manage businesses in invite-only sessions, Hovind Mendoza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. If you guys can remember, a few years ago, there was a solo player session in GTA 5 Online. It was called a solo session. All you OGs remember this. Basically, it was a session option in addition to invite-only, public, crew, and friend sessions. You had a solo session where you could play Grand Theft Auto Online just as a solo player. You had access to all the DLC content, but you couldn't manage any businesses. You couldn't do anything else. So we know that the type of session mechanic exists in Grand Theft Auto. It is my hope that if Rockstar Games ever decides to shut down GTA 5, they'll add that back. And I'm pretty confident that Rockstar will. If they ever decide to shut the servers down. Now, that being said, there's no way on this green planet that Rockstar Games is shutting down those servers. I'm telling you guys, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And the reason being is simple. Even after GTA 6 Online or GTA 6 or whatever they call it, when GTA 6 releases, GTA 5 will continue to print money. This game prints money. And in fact, Rockstar Games is going to use GTA 5 to market GTA 6. That's why we haven't seen any additional GTA 6 trailers, because this game's doing all the work. Those of us that are content creators, we're doing all the work of marketing for them for free. They have no reason to release another trailer. But yeah, there's no way they're shutting down GTA 5 Online. It's not going to happen. This is one of the highest grossing games in gaming history. And Rockstar Games, they like money. Take-Two Interactive, they like money. And, you know, most importantly, having a game like GTA 5 Online in their financial portfolio for stocks and everything else, this plays very well with their shareholders and stockholders. That they have all of these high-dollar, high-profile digital IPs, you know, under their umbrella that are extremely profitable. There's no way they're shutting down GTA 5. Modaz, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, brother. How are you? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. I'm going to crash into a freaking building. Hold on a sec. A note to chat, don't read chat and fly the stupid dodo. You will hit a building. You will most certainly hit a building. So Gamer67 says, I got all 3 mansions and over $500 million to spare. So Cellcraft says, a Navy-based DLC would have been fire. I'd love to have my own carrier. Now, at Cellcraft, exactly. There were talks back in 2024, actually, late 2024, early 2025, that Rockstar could potentially let us buy the aircraft carrier. Because we were asking ourselves, why would Rockstar Games add in a new adversary mode called the Attack on ATT-16? The speculation was that Rockstar might eventually allow us to buy aircraft carriers. It is still possible. But yeah, the more we think about it, There's no way Rockstar Games is shutting this game down. Boom, there it is, $850,000. Too easy. Okay, let us... you know what? Hold it. Let's send the MOC back. Manage. Return personal vehicle. Services, MOC. Let's return that to storage. Okay. Send the MOC back. Marcus Schumacher, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Morris says there were a lot of things that Rockstar could have done with the game, but they never made it happen. I think Rockstar has a whole bunch of, I think they got a whole bunch of DLC and a whole bunch of content, unreleased content. Unreleased content, okay?
Okay, invoice paid, and we have a sale. Currency's in your wallet, and Long John T is logging out.
Yeah, I think they have a lot of unreleased content for which they can simply flip a switch and activate any time. Cole Benz, how's it going? Thanks for joining us. Says, back up. I thought the garbage trucks took longer than the planes, but I just finished before you. Yeah, I'm reading chat and flying a plane at the same time, so it takes a little bit longer. Copius says, I bought GTA 5 in 2016 and only started really playing when the expanded and enhanced was released. I gotcha. A lot of people didn't really get into GTA until E&E was released. That is true. Okay, let's go to the fake dollar factory. Yeah, in before we get cops. Exquisite asks, would Rockstar still add DLC to GTA 5 after GTA 6 comes out? I don't think we're going to see a major title update. And at that point, that's because Rockstar Games will probably simply want players focused on GTA 6. But we will continue to see like all of the holiday events, for example, like a Halloween, Christmas, 4th of July, 420, St. Patrick's Day. We'll see all of those holiday events. We will also continue to see weekly updates. We'll see all that stuff. All that stuff will continue. We more than likely won't see any major title updates, for example, major DLC. If we do, I'll be surprised. But Rockstar Games will do everything they can to keep GTA 5 Online interesting. So it is quite possible that they might release more title updates in the future, but once GTA 6 Online releases, their focus is going to be releasing content, major content for GTA 6. But there's no way Rockstar is shutting down this DLC or this game. That's just not going to happen. Somebody asked if I was going to, if I'm going to continue to make GTA 5 content once GTA 6 releases, and the answer is absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Because GTA 5 ain't going anywhere. Okay, before we do anything, let's call up the MOC. Oh, before we do anything else, let's walk outside. Okay, let's call Angel. If we can find her. There she is. Hey, girl.
Hey, Daddy. What can I do for you?
Oh, let me think of that. Let me get some ideas going, young lady. Business production boost, weed.
Oh, uh-huh. Don't worry. I can crack the whip and handle all the paperwork.
Oof, she said crack the whip. Oof. Dustin LB, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. She said crack the whip. Wonder what she's got what she's got going on there. Chris Morris says, first of all, let's call up the MOC again. Services, MOC, request. Oppressor. All right, let's go get the MOC. Chris Moore says, I'm going to get GTA 6, but if they shut down GTA 5 after all my hard work, I'm done with GTA. They're not going to do that. You don't need to worry about that, man. There is absolutely no way Rockstar Games is shutting down GTA 5. It's not going to happen. I'm telling you guys right now, they're not shutting down GTA 5 online. Yeah, hey, the Jazz 180, she said, crack the whip. Clutch, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, and Happy New Year's to you, man. How are you? Where is my MOC? It's over there. Yeah, there is no way Rockstar Games is shutting down GTA 5. And like I said, if Rockstar Games gets some wild hair up their butt, decides they're shutting down GTA 5 servers, remember, now I'm not a game programmer, a software programmer. Oh! That legit scared the crap out of me. That scared the crap out of me. Everybody, stand up in your chairs, show a proper hand salute. Proper hand salute. And some 07s in chat to Clutch, who became the newest member of the Odd Fam. Hey, brother, thank you so much for becoming a member of the Odd Fam. Thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. That scared the crap out of me, dude. So, yeah, I'm telling you guys right now, Rockstar Games is not shutting down GTA 5. It ain't going to happen. Okay, so we can park the MOC. We'll leave the cab. Let's leave the cab right there. Or leave the trailer there. Excuse me. Let's park the cab right here. Yeah, that's just not going to happen. That's not going to happen. But here's the deal. I'm not a game programmer or anything like that. I'm not a network engineer. But the majority of the game data for Grand Theft Auto 5 Online, right, that we're playing right here, this game data right here is stored locally on your system. Okay? We're talking about the map. We're talking about all your save file containing all your player data. Money, properties, clothing, vehicles, all of it. That stuff's stored locally, and it's stored on Rockstar's cloud. It's stored in the cloud on Rockstar servers. Okay? There's no reason to think that Rockstar, at the end of GTA 5's service life, Rockstar Games won't patch in offline mode. Remember, I just mentioned earlier that a few years ago, before we could manage businesses in invite-only sessions, there was a solo session in GTA Online. All of you OGs out there remember that solo session where you could join Grand Theft Auto and just play the game as a solo player and run around as a solo player. You guys remember, you just couldn't manage any businesses in solo sessions. But you could play the game as a solo player in a completely solo session. This wasn't an invite session. This was a solo session. Rockstar removed it because they allowed us to begin managing businesses in invite-only sessions. So we know that mechanic exists. There's no reason to think that Rockstar wouldn't be able to patch in an offline mode that will allow us to keep all of our progress if they ever shut the servers down. And I'm talking all cars, money, businesses, everything. There's no reason to think that they couldn't do it, because they can. But again, there's no way Rockstar Games is ever shutting down GTA 5 Online. This game makes too much money. It does. And, I have nothing but the utmost respect for my fellow GTA creators out there, especially the really big ones. Hey, we just got a massive donation.
Keep up the great work in 2026.
Hey, Gamer67, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you, man. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Gamer67, who just beat the game. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much for your generosity, your support, and for your donation, man. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Let's get them 07s and them hand salutes out there, people. Let's do it. So Morris says, I'm speculating that this game will last 25 years at least. Yeah, the game is already 12 years old. It'll be 13 years old by the time GTA 6 releases, right? What's another 5 or 10 years? So there's no way they're shutting these servers down. Apes, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. No, you're not going to need to upgrade to a Series X for GTA 6. The Series X is considered to be a next-gen console, or current-gen, I should say, so you should be fine. Copia says, bro, have you seen the prices for 5090? Bro, don't even get me started. Bro. Yeah, an RTX 5090, a $2,000 graphics card. And actually $3,000 graphics card. 3 Gs for a stupid graphics card. NVIDIA's smoking their own product, bro. Don't even, don't get me started, man. Okay. So, let's do this. We should be good for supplies. Yeah, we're good. All right, ladies and gents. Hold on a second. We got a notification? Yes, we did. Bottleneck at the mint. Oh, shut up, LJT. We're at the mint. We're at the mint. All right, let's do this. Okay, folks, let's sell a full supply of the fake cash for $4.96. Let's get it out of here. No garbage trucks, please.
It's sale day. Okay, we're throwing this stuff out with the trash.
Oh my God.
Get it to the drops.
It didn't work. Maybe it's just this location. Maybe it's just the location, I swear. Freaking garbage trucks, man. Chaotic Rager, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You cannot escape the garbage trucks. Can we get this thing out of here? No, we'll just go the other way. We'll go the other way. How about that? We'll just go the other way. There we go. We'll make our own road. Oh my God. Whose idea was this? Oh, it was my idea. Never mind. Yeah, the price of the RTX 5090 is stupid expensive. But you know what? There are some people out there that'll buy it. Some people's got the money for it. It's insane. It is insane. The RTX 5090 costs more than my whole freaking gaming rig. Makes absolutely no sense. So Clutch says, I think someday GTA 5 Online will be shut down. In fact, it will happen. That dude's dead. Dude, would you get out of here? Jeez. So, Clutch, here's the deal. Rockstar Games is not shutting down GTA 5 Online anytime soon. The reason, understand this, the reason they shut down the servers for 360, Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 is because guess what? They stood up a whole new set of servers for the exact same game. For the Xbox One and PlayStation 4. And then for the Series X and S and PlayStation 5. Now, if anything, we'll probably see Rockstar in support for PlayStation 4 and Xbox One before they shut down the servers for GTA Online completely. But eventually it will happen, but it's not going to happen for at least the next 5 or 10 years. It's going to be a long time. It is my hope, however, that if Rockstar Games ever decides to shut down the servers or end support for GTA 5 Online, then they will patch in an offline mode that will allow us to maintain all progress. And another reason that Rockstar shut down those servers for the PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 is because they also gave players the option to migrate their progress over to the Xbox One, PlayStation 4 version. So players had the option to migrate. Migration is not an option for from GTA 5 to GTA 6. Exquisite and I'm Just Lee. No, you're both right. PC parts are stupid expensive. This is a very bad time to be a PC builder. And I build my own PCs. So this is a very bad time to be a PC enthusiast. And even a console enthusiast, man. Even console enthusiasts. The next-gen consoles are going to be stupid expensive because of RAM prices. thanks to AI and its stupidity. Totally going the wrong way. Hold on. So a note to chat, don't read chat and drive a garbage truck. You'll go the wrong way. So Clutch, real talk, I think Rockstar will more than likely end support for Xbox One and PlayStation 4 before they completely shut down GTA 5 servers. And the reason I say that is because Xbox One and PlayStation 4 players still have the option to migrate from Legacy over to Next Gen if they want to, provided they can get the right console. As long as there's the option to migrate, then Rockstar Games will keep those servers up. But again, it is possible that they'll end support for old-gen platforms. That's just my opinion. I don't know that for a fact, but here's what I can tell you factually. About a year ago, Strauss Zelnick, Take-Two Interactive CEO, and we know that Take-Two Interactive is the parent company for Rockstar Games, stated in an interview, I forget who the interview was with, but he stated in an interview that Take-Two Interactive have a history of supporting legacy titles. You know, for example, their 2K series, their 2K Sports series, and there are plenty of 2K titles that are live service only. Some of the basketball games are live service only. Some of them. Live service multiplayer. And he said in the interview that as long as players are still playing these legacy titles, then they will continue to support them. Now, those words come from Strauss Zelnick himself. That's coming from Take-Two Interactive CEO. Now, did he specifically name GTA 5 or 2K 2024, anything like that? No, he said specifically legacy titles. As soon as GTA 6 releases, GTA 5 Enhanced and Legacy are going to become legacy titles. But he specifically stated that they will continue to support legacy games as long as players are playing them. Because Rockstar Games is not releasing GTA 6 on the PlayStation 4 or Xbox One, or not on PC initially. It's coming to PC, but probably not until sometime in 2027. Players will still be able to play GTA 5 online on legacy platforms like PC and like Xbox One and PlayStation 4. All right, let's get this second trash load dropped off. And again, that's coming from Strauss Zelnick. That's Take-Two Interactive's CEO.
Is this real? Shit, dude, what the fuck?
Man, never seen NPCs so pissed off about a guy delivering trash. So Morris says, I'm still playing on my original character when it released. I started on Xbox 360. Exactly. And like I said, if Rockstar Games ever shuts down GTA 5 servers for the PlayStation 1, Xbox One, and PlayStation 4, players have the ability to migrate their account over to Next Gen. Not only Next Gen, but over to the Series X and Series S and PlayStation 5. So yeah, there's no way Rockstar Games is ever shutting down GTA 5 online. But again, I'm going to say this again. I think Rockstar Games will. I think they will patch in some sort of an offline mode. If, let's say, for example, 5 years down the road, 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road, Rockstar Games says that they can no longer support GTA Online. I think, here's the deal. I think Rockstar Games will do right by the community and say, to ensure that players can maintain progress with GTA 5 Online, we're patching in an offline mode that will allow all players to continue playing Grand Theft Auto Online in a solo session, where they can maintain all property, money, everything else. And I'm speculating when I say that, but I think that's what Rockstar Games is going to do. because they know that some players have also spent real money. They've spent real-world cash in shark cards and other microtransactions for this game. So Kuma says, I'm probably the only one in chat that feels this way, but after GTA 6 Online, I'm not returning to GTA 5 Online. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine, because that's going to be the new hot thing, GTA 6. But there's going to be plenty of content left to be made from GTA 5. And as a creator, I'm going to make content for both GTA 5 and GTA 6. I'm going to do both. Sin Boss, what's up, brother? Happy New Year to you, man. How you doing? It's good to see you, bro. Yeah, I'm going to continue to make content for both. I'll continue to do both. So Maverick Cormer, thanks for joining us, says, but GTA 6 Online will live on for a long time. Yeah, that's correct. They're not shutting this game down anytime soon. Dark Master, bro, you're not wrong, man. PC parts? No, yeah, Dark Master, it's not even the PCs. It's not only PCs, but it's consoles too. They're just ridiculously expensive. People can barely afford to put food on the tables right now with the way things are globally. This is a very bad market for game developers and console developers to be jacking up their prices. People can barely afford to eat. Seriously. Oh, pardon me for one sec. Odd Jr. just walked in the room. Hold on a minute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that was Odd Jr. 105. His voice is as deep as mine. Or it's getting there. It's getting pretty close to it. So Guitar Guy 80, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How's it going, brother? Everybody, Guitar Guy 80 is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, blow him up with an orbital cannon, show him some love. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. And thanks for typing that out. Let me pin that. Replace pinned comments. But yeah, as a content creator, I will continue to make content for both GTA 5 and GTA 6. I'm going to do both, man, because there are people will continue to play both. Guitar Guy 80, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. So, a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive this broken garbage truck at the same time. It never ends well. Cellcraft says, if they can set it up where people can still buy shark cars with standalone GTA Online games, they'll definitely do it. Oh, Cellcraft, absolutely. Absolutely, because they'll still be able to continually monetize GTA. If GTA Online as we know it, if they decide to shut down the servers and patch in some sort of an offline mode, shark card purchases for GTA 5 will still be a thing. Absolutely. Yeah, oh, there, they will. If they can make a buck on it, they'll do it. So Kuma says, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but PS5s were on sale over the holiday season. Kuma, the cheapest PlayStation 5 I saw was a PS5 Slim. Okay, the digital was 50,000 yen, which is somewhere around 50,000 yen, 380, maybe 390, something like that. Not too bad, but that's the digital version. The PlayStation 5 with the disc drive was 79,000 yen, 80,000 yen, so somewhere around $500, which is average. I've still decided not to buy a PlayStation 5 yet. Let's see, Oppressor. That's just because I'm not prepared to pay for another console live service. So Walter says, Where's my oppressor? There it is. Walter says GTA 4 is still enjoyable, and of course GTA 5 is way better. Hey, Walter, real talk, you just mentioned this. GTA 4, the single player is solid. I love GTA 4. That's my favorite Grand Theft Auto. It is. And you can still play GTA 4 online. GTA 4's online servers are still up. And GTA 4 was released in 2008. But those online servers are still operational. So go figure, right? So Dark Master says, my son just started playing GTA RP, 2 weeks ago. He's playing as Santa. That's funny. That's funny. And right there, that's another reason why Rockstar Games is not shutting down GTA 5 servers. Because guess what? They bought 5M for a reason. Rockstar Games is not going to spend all that money on 5M and shut down the servers after GTA 6 releases. If anything, they'll turn GTA 5 over to 5M and let the 5M people run it. Because guess what? 5M can do RP better than Rockstar Games can. But yeah, GTA 4 was my favorite Grand Theft Auto. Nico Bellic was a highly relatable character. Oops, sorry about that. So Irinu Disson, I guess that's how you pronounce your name. Thanks for joining us. Says GTA 4 is the best. It is. Grand Theft Auto 4 was my favorite Grand Theft Auto. Without a doubt, man. Loved it. And like I said, GTA 4's servers are still up. Yeah, copious, exactly. Cousin, let's participate. Let's participate in this. In the American pastime of bowling. Click. Click. No thank you. I'm going on a date. And what's cool about GTA 4 was that GTA 4 was the first Grand Theft Auto where you could actually put your name on like the dating website and go on a date. You could literally date other NPCs in GTA 4. That was like the first one, man. That's what made GTA 4 fun. I remember I got dumped. I was playing GTA 4, and I was dating this one chick, this one gold digger chick in GTA 4, and she dumped me because I wasn't spending money on her. Yeah, she called me out of the blue and say, I want you to come by my place, take me to the clothing store, buy me this, and take me out on a date. I was in the middle of a mission. I said, no, I'm not going to do that. She said, you a-hole, and hung up on me. Never heard from her since. Never heard from her since. That was GTA 4. That's why GTA 4 was so great. So that's what I liked about GTA 4, man. And of course, GTA 5 is that's my second favorite Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Walter, exactly. The fact that GTA 4's online servers are still up should be a signal to everybody out there that GTA 5 is not going anywhere. This game will continue to print money. So yeah, there's a lot of talk among the GTA community, especially with some of the bigger GTA creators that, this was the last Christmas we'll ever have in GTA 5. We're not going to have any more Halloween events. There'll be no more 4th of July events. That's as much respect as I have for my other GTA creators, especially the big guys. I fundamentally disagree with them. I fundamentally disagree with those guys. There is no way Rockstar is shutting down GTA 5. We will continue to get Christmas events. We'll get Halloween events. I mean, hell, we're getting a 420 event in April. We have another 420 event coming up in April. St. Patrick's Day is going to be a thing. All these events will continue. So none of that stuff changes. None of that stuff changes. Shortcut. And like I said, if anything, we probably won't see major title updates for GTA 5. We won't see another major DLC. It's quite possible that Rockstar Games might bless us with some unreleased content in the wake of a lack of a DLC. But I don't think we're going to see any more major DLC once GTA 6 releases. But we will still see holiday updates and stuff like that. So that stuff's not going to change. Yeah, Acopius, those 100 pigeons, man. Yeah, what they call flying rats. They call them flying rats. Twan Johnson, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So what's that? You made millions from the Fight Club. A note to chat. Don't read chat and read the chat. Don't read chat and read the chat and drive a garbage truck. Yeah, Big R, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, by the way, man. It's good to see you, bro. And yeah, Rockstar Games is going to re-release all the holiday events. They will continue to re-release it. So Cole Ben says they should just release everything and let us go crazy for the next 11 months. I don't think they should do that. I don't think they should do that because if they do that, that would kill any potential momentum for GTA 5 that it has left. One of the reasons that GTA 5 is so popular, is still so popular, and still makes as much money as it does, is the fact that Rockstar Games love to drip feed content. They drip feed the content, which I believe is a good idea. It's a good business tactic. You survived the bounty placed on you. Man, that dude was dead. What are they talking about? That dude was dead. The fact that Rockstar Games drip feeds content, they keep the game interesting. If they would have released everything now and let people go crazy, it would legitimately ruin Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. And Big R, happy to you too. Happy New Year to you too as well, man. But Rockstar Games will want to keep GTA 5 Online as relevant as possible for as long as possible because this game will continue to print money. Yeah, hey, Gamers7, I saw that. He put a video up on his channel, I think. He has a video on his channel about it. What's funny is that apparently the police have been to his house so many times, they simply walked in and had a conversation with him and said, yeah, it happened again. Yeah, Ned Luke got swatted again. Some people, man. Some people. But guess what? These idiots that do the swatting, they're pretty stupid people. And they'll get caught. The last group of jackasses that swatted him the last time, guess what? They went to trial and they got sentenced. Or they're getting sentenced for it. So it's only a matter of time. Hey, Chris Morris, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm just being optimistic. That's all. I'm being very optimistic. I try not to be pessimistic about Grand Theft Auto 5. I give this game a lot of grief sometimes, but it's all in good fun. It is. It's all in good fun. You guys hear me say Rockstar fix your game a lot because of all the bugs, but it's all in good fun. You know, when Rockstar does something good, I give them credit for it. I give them full credit for it. You know, Rockstar Games has only released a couple of really bad DLCs. That's Oscar Guzman and freaking Drug Wars. And even Drug Wars wasn't too terribly bad. The missions sucked, but we got a brand new free business with it, which is a really good new player starter business. So Drug Wars wasn't that bad. You know, I try to look at things from a glass half full perspective. Even Oscar Guzman, which was arguably one of the worst DLCs released, a worse update, I should say, Oscar Guzman in moderation could be fun, especially when it's double cash. Yeah, Cellcraft, those jackasses at a minimum should get 20 years because swatting gets people killed. Swatting gets innocent people killed. People have died from that crap. So yeah, I agree. They should get 20 years minimum. Guitar Guy 80 says you get a free supercar with last dose. Yeah, exactly. You get a free supercar, a pretty decent supercar actually. With first dose, you get a free business. Copia says that's an attempted murder by definition. It is. And that's how these morons should be charged. You know, people think it's funny to swat someone. They're literally putting someone's life at risk. That is not funny, man. It's not funny. But again, we talk about stupid people on the channel all the time. Some people are stupid because they don't know they're stupid. So Bunny says, so I guess the trick with the MOC doesn't work. I think it does work, but it might be more relevant, I should say, to a specific type of MC business, because the counterfeit cash business, which is what we're selling now, these stupid garbage trucks spawn all over the place. I think it does work. So Gamers7 says, I love the fact that Ned Luke actually plays GTA Online. Yeah, that's right. He actually plays GTA Online. He's got his own YouTube channel. A freaking, you guys know, speaking of which, Sean Fontana has his own, he's got his own Twitch channel. I think Sean Fontana's got his own Twitch channel. And Sean Fontana has his own RP server. He legit runs an RP server. Sean Fontana being the voice actor for Franklin. He has his own RP server. I don't know if Sean Fontana has his own YouTube channel, but they both play Grand Theft Auto. They both do. Now, that being said, Steve Ogg does not play video games at all. And Steve Ogg said as much. Yeah, Steve Ogg doesn't play video games. He says he doesn't really care about video games. Yeah, video games is just not his thing. But yeah, Ned Luke, he hosts GTA live streams. That NPC stared right into my lane, bro. Right into my lane. Seriously? They deserve that merkin out. They deserved every bit of that. Get out of the way. Yeah, Walter, exactly. It can happen. It can literally happen to anyone. It can happen to anyone. I'm grateful for the fact that I live in Japan, because swatting is not a thing here. Swatting is not a thing here. So even if someone were to get my public IP address, they can't do anything with it outside of DDoSing the network. But then again, and that's why I play solo, so for me it's not a problem. All right, let's get this stupid cell mission over with. I gotta go grab the laundry. It's laundry time again. I gotta go bring the laundry in. It's dark outside. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. But these are the kind of conversations I like to have. You know, again, I'm always trying to be upbeat about Grand Theft Auto. About GTA, you know. Someone asked me once why I don't put out content on GTA 6, and the answer is simple, because GTA 6 is not released. It hasn't released yet. It's not out. It's not vaporware, which means it's not something that's being thought about. It's actually in production. And it's nearing final production. The deal is that the game is not out yet, so there's nothing to make content for. I'll leave that to the clickbaiters. So Bunny says, what do you think the best color is for the Ignis? I did a white and black prismatic color on mine. No, you know what? No, I got the weaponized Ignis from House Special Works. I got the one with the HSW upgrades installed already. Yeah, I got the one with the HSW upgrades installed, and it's got the prismatic paint job on it. Yeah, mine has the prismatic paint job. Yeah, it's the white and black. White and black prismatic paint. I think that's a pretty good looking color. If you can't decide on a paint job or a color for it, I recommend going with a prismatic color, a prismatic paint. The weaponized Ignis looks good in any color, by the way, but I'd recommend putting on a prismatic paint job. E-Dog, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Yeah, Ned Luke is a pretty awesome dude. He's a cool dude, man. He's cool. Ned Luke, Sean Fontana especially, even Steve Ogg, when these guys, when they go to like the conventions, because they always go to conventions and everybody knows who they are, all three of them get into character. They all three get into character. Even Steve Ogg will get into character. Yeah, Steve Ogg will get into character. So, I still remember that one video that I saw where they did a Q&A at a convention. It was a few years ago. It's a few years ago, where some guy stood up and asked Steve Ogg. He said, "Can you do me a favor? It's more of a favor." He said, "Sure. What is?" He said, "Can you come up to me and say, 'Hey, Diego, go F yourself,' or something like that? Can you tell me to go F myself or something?" Steve Ogg stood up in it. He stood up, got out of his chair, walked up to this guy, grabbed him and said, "Go F yourself." That was the coolest thing ever. It was hilarious. E-Dog, yeah, exactly. GTA Online is an awesome game, period. No, I agree, man. I agree. This game is phenomenal. Grand Theft Auto Online has done things that no other game has been able to do, ever. This game is one of the highest grossing, if not the highest grossing video game in history. It is. Financially, it's a complete and total success. It is. In terms of its content, it's a complete and total success. It is. You know, people hate on Grand Theft Auto because guess what? People hate. You know, they want GTA 6. So, I'm Just Lee says, what's the fastest car in the game? The fastest car in the game with HSW is the Bravado Banshee GTS with HSW. That is the fastest car in the game. It is the only car that can reach a top speed of 172.5 miles an hour. That is the absolute fastest vehicle in Grand Theft Auto. Shortcut. Now, second fastest, I think, is the Niobe. It's either the Niobe or it's the new Vapid FMJ Mark V. So, E-Dog, no, I haven't tried that yet, man. I haven't tried it yet. I got to try that. I totally got to try that. Yeah, the driverless limo, I totally got to try that. All right, shortcut, right into a tree. Right into a tree. I saw that tree coming. Let's see if we can drive up this hill. Nailed it. Totally drove up a hill in a garbage truck. Yeah, Divine Washer, yeah. The weaponized, the Ignis with the prismatic black chameleon and blue flare, yes. Blue flare's livery, yes. If you put a prismatic paint job on the Ignis, it looks good, no matter what you put on it. So Chris Moore says, as long as you do this, I will always be here sometimes. Might not say because I don't have questions, but I'm here because you're the truth. Hey, man, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. We try to keep things fun and lighthearted here to the extent possible. Shortcut. We're totally going to drive over this guy's farm. Because why not? Yeah, Bunny, I think the FMJ has better handling, but in a straight line, the absolute fastest car for track performance is the Bravado Banshee GTS, with HSW, of course. Yeah, Cone 11 and One Spot Gaming both did tests. They both tested it. They did a speed comparison between the Bravado Banshee GTS and the Vapid FMJ Mark V. The Banshee GTS was about 20 miles an hour faster overall. That's, of course, if they're both, they both have HSW, with HSW. At some point, I will get the FMJ Mark V because I think it's a cool looking car. So E-Dog says, I forget what state here in the States, but they are testing out driverless police cars. What? E-Dog, are you serious? Driverless police cars. Can you imagine getting pulled over? Hey, we got a massive donation.
Stop looking for the perfect match. Use a lighter. Good day, Odd and fam.
Anything goes. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Anything Goes who just beat the game. Hey, brother, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Thank you for your donation. Thanks for your generosity. And thanks for your support, man. Welcome to the channel. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Proper hand salute, so let's do it. Bro, that's crazy. Can you imagine getting pulled over by a driverless police car? So Walter says, Steve Ogg is cool. It's okay if he just likes books. He doesn't play games. He made one of the more famous characters in video gaming history. He did. Absolutely. And I understand completely that he doesn't. He's not a fan of video games, but you know what? He did very well with this one. He did. So Clutch says, what would you consider, what would you say is the absolute fastest tuner car? I don't own one and I'm considering buying one. Clutch, what's it called? The Karen Calico GTF with, the Karen Calico GTF fully upgraded. And when I say fully upgraded, you don't have to stance it or put low grip tires on it. Because putting low grip tires on it will ruin its handling. But if you stance it just a little bit, maybe lower it just a little bit, it is the fastest tuner car in the game. That's the Karen Calico GTF. And it's all-wheel drive, so it's got excellent freaking handling. That thing handles like a champ in the snow. Where are we going? Oh, we only got 8 minutes. Let's get this over with. I'm out here talking. Let's get this done. Because somebody jinxed me with this mission. Yeah, I would have to say the Karen Calico GTF is the fastest tuner car in the game. It's got some of the best handling of any tuner vehicle. It is well worth the money. But you got to make sure it's fully upgraded with engine, transmission, turbo, and everything else. Ronald, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, they need to remove these stupid garbage truck missions. I hate them. But it's typical Rockstar padding the length of missions. It's okay, though. We're doing this for the live stream. If I got to suffer through it, you guys got to suffer through it. So. Yep, got blindsided by chat. Anything goes. Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, I would say the Calico GTF is the fastest tuner car. It is, in my opinion, worth the money. It's funny because the Calico GTF was a prize ride about 5 months ago, 4 or 5 months ago. I put out a video showing how to win the prize ride and told everybody, this is the Calico GTF. It's the fastest tuner car in the game. Everybody, if you run races in Grand Theft Auto tuner races, this is the car you want. It's an absolute must-win. And I've been winning races with the Calico GTF ever since. Seriously. That car's a beast. Yeah, anything goes. Exactly. Yeah, got mine off the prize ride, man. So what's that? Sticky bombs are fun, but you hate being on the receiving end? Okay, let's stay focused here. We only got like 5 minutes. Yeah, worst delivery ever. All right, 2 more to go. Oh, that person dead. That person is dead. They ain't getting back up. I love how the NPCs just cut you off for no reason. And hopefully everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, we're knocking down all the traffic signs. All of them. They totally didn't need that street light. And a note to chat, don't re-chat and drive the garbage truck at the same time. You will hit someone. So I'm Just Lee says I want the garbage truck with HSW. Now here's the deal. If you're running CEO Special Cargo, you can totally upgrade your delivery vehicles. But why can't we upgrade like the garbage truck? I would love to see this thing with HSW. Buckle up, let's go is absolutely right. He's absolutely right. Hey, we got a massive donation.
My name is Streamlabs and I'm drunk on Seki.
Cody, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cody, who just beat the game. Cody, good to see you as always, man. Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for your donation. Thanks for your generosity, and thank you for your support, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you. Everyone, Cody is a fellow content creator. You guys know how we do it here. If you haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, blow him up, show that man some love. You know how we do it. All right, that's it. Sold. Challenge complete, sell counterfeit cash. That was fun. Okay.
You closed that deal. All right. Wiring the funds right away. LJT out.
Freaking LJT, this guy. Okay, I got to take a really short break. I'll be right back. I got to go get the laundry, literally go get the laundry before some bird nests in it. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Before we go, hold on. What do you think of the Tampa GT? I'm looking for a new ride until the new Fister and Gritting getting it. It's pretty good. It's in the muscle car class. It's a pretty decent muscle car. I don't know where it stands in terms of performance, but as I understand it, people that bought it like it. It's got some good customization, though. So I'll be right back. You guys sit tight. I'll be right back. It's laundry time. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Otanjubi Amadi to Auto 7. Time to party while odd is away JK, smiley face emoji.
All right, and we're back.
Is it a red flag that I watch you sleep? I don't know.
What did she say? Hey, we got a massive donation from Cody. Cody, thank you so much for that donation, brother. I appreciate you. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Cody, who just beat the game. Cody, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity and thanks for your support. Let's make sure we got some audio here. Jeez, dude. Okay, mic is working. Guess the mic is working. Yes. We did transition. We're back. Okay. Cody says Angel is weird. Hey, Cody, you guys have heard me say it here. Rockstar Games, female Tesla bot, in my mansion with Angel's voice right now. Make it happen. I'll pay good money for that one. That'll be like the best upgrade ever. Okay, are we good? Let me check audio. Hold on a sec. Oh, okay. Audio is good. THC says Angel is Bay. Yep. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. Who do we have out there? So Alejandro Mateus, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Alejandro Mateus. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. And again, Cody, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity. And as always, man, thank you for your support. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Okay, people, let's go. We got some more business stuff to sell. I don't think, what time is it? Yeah, we haven't been called from Pavel yet. I don't think we're ready to go to Pavel. I don't think we've gotten a call from Pavel. I'll tell you what, let's hop over to the submarine. Let's go over to the sub real quick. Let's fast travel, because that's a thing. Yeah, let's fast travel to the submarine and make sure we didn't get contacted by Pavel, because that will be bad. Access, fast travel, services, Kosatka. Let's go.
Anything you want.
Oof, that voice. So that Walter says, time for the ballroom blitz. Yes, sir. E-Dog says, I find it really weird that a lot of men are calling a female voice who pushes over you and feeds you compliments weird. That's funny. I think it's perfectly fitting. Hey, we got another donation.
Daddy this, daddy this. Streamlabs is jealous. Smiley face emoji.
Yeah, Streamlabs is jealous. Cody. Thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you. Everyone, you know how we do it here. Get them 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Cody, who just beat the game. Cody, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity. And as always, man, thanks for your support, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, Streamlabs is quite jealous. Daza, how's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. All right, let's see if we can get back to the control room. There we go. Yeah, just want to see if this thing is ready to go yet.
The finest field operative I have ever had the pleasure of coordinating.
Nope, not yet. We still have some time. Okay, let's go back to the mansion and fast travel again. Freaking love this. Okay, next MC business for sale is the pharmaceutical business. We'll get that stuff sold. So Walter says, I think she said, is it a red flag for watching you sleep? Hey, so Walter, as long as she's taking notes, it's okay.
I hope you had sweet dreams.
So Angel said, what's that? Cody says, Angel works for Cyberdyne Systems. That's frightening. That's pretty frightening. That right there is frightening. As long as Angel is taking notes, that's fine. She can watch. Okay, let's go do this.
What's up, Daddy?
Fast travel. MC. We want to go to, yep, here we go.
Leave it with me, Daddy.
She said leave it with her. Okay, we'll do that. Absolute Best feature ever, I swear. Best feature ever. Oh, sorry about that. All right, let's do this. Let's keep selling that stuff. Okay, first of all, resupply. 60K, yes please. Done. Okay, next up, let's sell a full supply of the old pills. Excuse me. For 440. Yeah, the pills. 446, 250. Let's do this. Yeah, Kopi says it depends on how you wake me up. Exactly.
We on? Okay.
We got boats.
Boat drop. Products loaded and waiting. They'll pay more for it if you get
Mr. Lamar Banks, what's up, brother? How are you, man? Happy New Year to you. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Guitar Guy 80 says, you guys keep Angel. I like OG. OG is good. He reminds me of Charlie. He reminds me of Charlie from our hangar. He reminds me of Charlie Reed from the hangar. Hopefully you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. What we're doing is selling all business product. Well, when I say all business product, we're selling, we sold the bunker, we're selling all MC product. We're not selling CEO special cargo or the nightclub until they go on double money because they take forever to fill up. So Cody says, hey, we just got a massive donation from Chris Morris. Hey, man, thank you so much for that donation, brother. I appreciate you. Everyone, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Chris Morris, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that donation, brother. Thank you for your generosity, and thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. All right, let's get this stuff delivered, shall we? And, of course, we just got the notification from Pavel, so somebody out there in chat, please remind me to go set up hard mode with a straight face when we're finished with this cell mission, because I will forget. I will forget. Now we get the notification. I was just there. Bro, Pavel, you absolutely suck. Stay focused, Pavel. Okay, where are the drops? Oh, okay, I see it. Let's go. Guitar Guy 80 says, I have it typed. Odd Pavel, ready to go. Yeah, definitely remind me because I will forget. I will absolutely forget. Anything Goes says, I would remind you, but I already forgot. Hey, well, anything goes, that's the story of my life. That is the story of my life. All right, let's go make that money. And like I said, once we finish selling all MC business product, we're going to do the Clucking Bell because Rockstar reset the weekly challenge for the Clucking Bell raid, meaning that we can get an additional $300,000 bonus from that. The Guitar Guy 80 says, I'm sorry, remind me of what? Yep, I already forgot. Yeah, who's the guy that drives our submarine? What's his name again? Wait, we own a submarine? I've never been to Cayo Perico before. What are you guys talking about? We forgot all that stuff. I've never been to Cayo Perico before. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, exactly. Lost. What? Probably shouldn't be jumping over sandbars like that. That could go really bad. Shortcut. Oh my gosh. And I hope you guys are all doing well. We're making some money because that's what we do here. So, you know, I was thinking about something. For the next weekly update, I think Rockstar is going to begin releasing the odd jobs. No pun intended, of course. I think Rockstar is going to release the odd jobs. For example, forklift work, paperboy, and the firefighter. I think we're going to see those being released slowly but surely. As I understand it, the firefighter job pays pretty decently. It's at least on par with CEO VIP work. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, exactly. It's a boat, not a hovercraft. We were about to find that out. We almost found that out. But that's okay. We have an up and atomizer just in case. Yeah, I think they're going to release the odd jobs starting next event week. Yeah, E-Dog, exactly. There are 6 cars left for drip feed. Including the 2 police cars. Including the 2 police vehicles. For those of you that like to collect the police cars, yes. I am a cheapskate, so probably not going to buy any more police vehicles. Although I do like the Invetero Coquette Interceptor, the D10 Interceptor. I think that's a pretty cool police car, which, believe it or not, is faster than the original D10. It's actually faster. It's too bad we can't use it in races, though. And of course, leave it to Rockstar Games to send me all the way out here to Paleto Bay. Can we get to the road? Yep, we most certainly can. Here we go. Okay, here we go. We got to go swimming. There we go. All this money and we got to run to the road. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80 says, I want my chopper cars. What's that, the copper cars? You want your copper cars, yes. The old Popo cars. E-Dog says, there's a Sports Classics Porsche. I want that Porsche, man. That's going in my Porsche collection. That is definitely going in my Porsche collection. But I absolutely want that Porsche. Okay, so motorcycles, Oppressor. Let's go. Absolutely want to get that Porsche. Now, the Fister Extreme, I'm probably not going to buy. I'm going to wait till Rockstar puts it on the podium. Then I'll win it. I'll get it for free. It's not worth getting. As far as from what I can see, based on performance, it's not a very good car. The performance absolutely sucks. But yeah, the classic Ferrari, yeah. The Magnum, what is that? The Magnum PI Ferrari, as I like to call it. Definitely getting that Ferrari, and I'm definitely getting that Porsche. Hey, we got a massive donation.
I want Pavel as an AI mention voice. Capitan.
Cody, that would actually be pretty cool to have Pavel as an AI mansion voice. Capitan. I do not want to tell you, but Jody gave you a call. Oh, Jody called me? What'd she say? That'd be pretty cool. Cody, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Yeah, exactly. Good idea on that one. Everyone, Let's get some 07s out there in chat and proper hand salutes to Cody, who just beat the game. Cody, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity, and thanks for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. So, Breezy, what's up, bro? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Breezy says, I wish they'd let us buy every house and apartment available. I think Rockstar is going to let us buy more mansions. I think Rockstar is going to release more mansions. Because now that you mention it, there's a whole bunch of mansions. Hey, Chris Cox, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. There's a whole bunch of mansions in Vinewood, that haven't been touched. I am willing to bet that Rockstar will make those mansions buyable. I think they'll be purchasable at some point. It's funny because when the Mansions DLC released, before the Mansions DLC released, that is, once we found out that we would be getting 3 new mansion properties. Remember, they stated 3 new mansion properties. It didn't discuss pre-existing mansions. And we know that there were a bunch of pre-existing mansion properties in the game. So it's quite possible that we're more than likely going to get more mansions to buy. So Edog says, I have that car. It drives well if you don't change the side mirrors. That's what I heard. I heard if you change the mirrors, it causes your vehicle to clip everything it hits. So I've actually seen that. So Cody says, would you ever move to or live in Guam? Good question. Probably, I don't know, man. That's a good question. Guam is not a bad place to live, but Guam has a huge U.S. It's a U.S. Territory, obviously. Guam is a territory. It's got a huge U.S. military presence. I don't know if I'd ever move there, man. I don't know if I'd ever go there. Visit, maybe, yes. Move there? I don't think so. Now, that being said, there were plenty of conveniences that Guam has. Because it's a U.S. territory, they have all of the amenities and benefits of living in the States. It's just like going to Saipan. I went to Saipan back in 2008. Saipan is also a U.S. territory. It was basically like being in a tropical version of the States. It was almost like being in Hawaii. It was a nice place to visit. Not really a nice place to live because it's so small. So, Edog says, the stock mirrors look like the IRL version anyway. True. I typically don't change the mirrors on cars because I like the stock mirrors in most cases. But I'm probably going to get the Extreme when it either goes on sale or I'll get it when it goes on the podium. And Rockstar is going to put it on the podium at some point. So I'll just get it for free. But yeah, Cody, to answer your question, I think I would visit Guam. I don't think I would ever live there. And that's largely because there's a large U.S. military presence there. And simply because it's Guam is very small, you got to consider the actual cost of land. For the same reason that property values in Hawaii are so expensive, there's very little livable space, or should I say habitable space, in like places like Hawaii, Saipan, etc. So property values are of a premium there. And it's also a tropical region, so yeah, that raises the cost. Cody, good question. U.S. Virgin Islands, don't they drive on the left? That's a good question. I'm going to have to Google that one, man. Gonna have to Google that one. I don't know. That I don't know. All right, here we go. 2 down, 1 to go. This boat is making me seasick. And why is it always nighttime when I'm running an MC cell mission? I swear it's always nighttime. Thank you guys so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. I knew it. Get on the dock. Get on it. Just get on the dock, buddy. I was trying not to get my clothes wet. Would you get on the freaking... Oh, my God, this guy. Get on the dock. Get on the dock. This is no time to go swimming. Get on the dock. Jeez. Get on the dock, please. Thank you. Dude just dives right back in the water. Oh, my God, that's irritating. You guys just don't know. Now, with all that being said, I've been to South Korea 3 times. And, whoa, what the crap? That stupid coyote. Bro. That coyote scared the crap out of me, dude. That coyote scared the crap out of me. I was like, what the crap is that? That coyote scared the crap. That was a jump scare right there. Somebody need to clip that. That coyote scared the crap out of me, dude. What? Oh my God. That's a hard stopper right there. A freaking coyote out of nowhere, man. Oppressor. Get me out of here. So anyways, when I was in the Navy, I visited South Korea 3 times. I can tell you honestly, it wasn't a very pleasant experience. The South Koreans don't like the U.S. military presence there. Unlike in Japan, they don't like the U.S. military presence. They don't like the U.S. presence there in their country. So, it wasn't pleasant. It wasn't pleasant. That's all I can say. I'm not going to go into detail because we don't talk politics here, but I will say that I've been to South Korea 3 times. Every time it wasn't pleasant. So that's one country that I would never visit again. So E-Dog says, when I was... when you were new at the game, gotcha. These boat missions out at Paleto Bay used to be rough. Ran a few boats onto the shore, couldn't see. Though fortunately, I haven't grounded any ships yet. Fortunately, I haven't done that. I haven't beached any of the ships. Cody says, I was browsing some driving in the U.S. Virgin Islands, and based on the thumbnail, it looks like they drive on the left, so it looks like the only place in the U.S. that does that. Yeah, I'm not... You know what? I haven't seen it. I'm not sure. Yeah, that I haven't seen. But yeah, like I was saying, because I visited quite a few Western Pacific countries. I've been to South Korea 3 times. Not to say that it's not a beautiful country. South Korea is a beautiful country. It is. They just don't like Americans there. That was my experience, and I'd been there 3 times. So I guess I won't be going back. Walter says, I think they also drive on the left in on the British Virgin Islands. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Buckle Up, Let's Go says, I went to the Republic of Korea as a city, and everyone was super nice. Not to me, they weren't, and I was doing everything I was supposed to do. Yeah, because they tell you specifically that when you're a U.S. service member, this was back when I was in the Navy, that you have to conduct yourself a certain way when you're in South Korea. And that's exactly what I did. And even that wasn't enough. So yeah, every experience I had in South Korea was bad. So I won't be going back. And I'd been there 3 times, so. Now, I'd also been. Yeah, Hope Mendoza says K-pop country. Yeah, exactly. K-pop is stupid popular. Believe it or not, K-pop is popular here in Japan. It's funny because J-pop is popular in Korea. K-pop is popular in Japan. So go figure, right? Let's try not to beach the boat this time. You know, that being said, I've visited Bali, Thailand, other parts of Indonesia. Bali, Thailand, super fun. Super fun. Indonesia, super fun. Ridiculously fun. I do regret that I never had a chance to visit Vladivostok because as soon as I transferred, I had to transfer from the ship I was stationed on. I was stationed on board the USS Fife when I was here, when I was in the Navy. And because I had suffered a service-connected disability, they wouldn't let me stay on ship, so they put me on shore duty. And right after they did that, the ship that I was previously stationed on did a port visit to Vladivostok, Russia. I was pissed that I never got a chance to visit. Wolfpack for life. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Happy New Year to you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, all the other countries I visited were super nice, super pleasant, very nice places, especially Thailand. Especially Thailand. And that was back in 1994. So Anything Goes says, did you play ping pong in Thailand? Anything Goes. I can neither confirm nor deny any activities that took place in Thailand. I'm going to leave it at that. I can neither confirm nor deny any activities that took place in Thailand. Beyond that, I'm going to exercise my U.S. Constitutional Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. So any other sailors out there know exactly what I'm talking about. I can neither confirm or deny any activities that took place in Thailand. E-Dog says, it's like Burger King International size of the airport. In the U.S. they have beer where domestically they don't because of international ways. Right, exactly. Exactly. Cellcraft, exactly, Bo. The first rule of Thailand is that we don't talk about Thailand. Second rule of Thailand is that we still don't talk about Thailand. Bro. Matthew says, please tell. Matthew, I can neither confirm nor deny any activities that took place in Thailand. End of discussion, full stop. Boop. Yeah, you guys remember that 1980s song called One Night in Bangkok? Yeah, One Night in Bangkok makes a hard man humble. Yeah, that song is true. No truer words have been spoken. No truer words have been spoken. Guitar Guy 80, thank you. And see, I totally forgot. So we got to go visit the Pavel. Why is there a random submarine right here? What is this? Why is there like a random submarine? What's going on here? Let's see. Services, Kosatka. request. Let's see where the submarine ends up. Yeah, what happens in Thailand, you better believe, stays in Thailand. Draco says, man, I love Thailand. Bro, Draco, Thailand, good food, good vibes, good everything else. So, Guitar Guy 80, that sub always spawns there? I guess I never noticed it. Yeah, good food, good vibes, good everything else. The best fried rice I ever had was in Thailand. It was freaking awesome. What? I swear. Hey, Rockstar, fix my controller.
You closed that deal, all right. Wiring the funds right away. LJT, out.
Rockstar, fix my controller. And yes, I know we can fast travel, but hey, this is called immersion. Yeah, Thailand was stupid fun, man. Absolutely loved it. Okay, here we go. He said, that's a big nope. Yeah, exactly. Try playing a game without a controller. The freaking console will tell you, hey, you need a controller for this game, buddy.
I think Mr. Rubio must be
There we go. Done.
Shall we see how he is getting on?
Disband. Okay, let's hop, skip, and jump to the final cell location. All right. And we'll just use the mansion, the fast traveler, where we need to go. Yeah, Thailand was awesome, man. Absolutely loved it. Good food, good vibes. People were friendly. Things are still cheap in Thailand. Things are still cheap. Now, here's the funny thing. What I can tell you is that recently in Thailand, because there's been a huge...
What do you need, Daddy?
There's been a huge real estate boom in Thailand over the past 10 years or so. So we want to go to MCs and Coco.
Sure thing, Daddy.
Chris Cox, it's good to see you, by the way. Thanks for joining us, man. There we go. Things have gotten expensive. So E-Dog says, what things, Odd? I can neither confirm nor deny any activities that took place in Thailand. End of discussion, full stop. All right, here we go. Yeah, things have gotten more expensive, but in general, it's still, if I weren't in the situation that I'm in right now, so for example, if I were not married, if I were single, and if I were only if I were, let's say for example where I am, I'm still technically a couple of short years away from a retirement, I would totally consider retiring in Thailand because the cost of living is cheap. As I understand it, as long as you have a steady income to Thailand, then you could immigrate there. As long as you have a steady income, not work, but a steady income. And you wouldn't become a burden on their society, you can immigrate to Thailand. As long as you've got money coming in. So you could be retired, you could be a retiree and move to Thailand and live comfortably. Very, very comfortably. Okay, so we don't need to resupply, as you can see. Cellcraft said, I think Puerto Rico is the Thailand of the Atlantic. Lots of fun. Lots of quote-unquote fun to be had there, depending on what you're into. And the same. No stories about PR. Yep. What stories? We don't have stories about Puerto Rico. We don't have stories. No stories here. Nothing to see here. Oh, E-Dog, you bro. Oh, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's sell a full supply of the old Coco for $5.25. Let's get it out of here.
huh? The
There it
box in the
is.
Back of the truck and ready to move. Get it to the buyer, and you're done.
Yeah, this is our reward right here for having the stupid 3 garbage truck delivery mission. This is our reward. Let's go. AP pistol at the ready. AP pistol is at the ready. Let's do this. Yeah, Copious, exactly. You know that song. You know that song. Hey, that song, no truer words have ever been spoken, man. No truer words have ever been spoken. Mario, 1964, what's up, brother? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Absolutely loved Thailand. I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to leave it at that. And Happy New Year to you, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Buckle Up, Let's Go says the only problem is that you can't own land in Thailand like you can in Japan and Korea and some others. Yeah, Buckle Up, Let's Go. I honestly don't know about that. Honestly don't know. I would have to do research on it. I was under the impression that if you had a steady income, that you could migrate to Thailand. Now, that being said, a friend of mine, one of the OGs who sometimes comes to the live stream, my boy Shuford, Devon Shuford, sometimes, or excuse me, Stevan. He'll stop by here on occasion, and he was thinking about retiring in Thailand. He picked up some brochures when he was there back 12, 13 plus years ago, where he could actually buy a mansion. Now, when I say mansion, I'm talking about a high-end apartment. Basically, it's a high-end apartment that he could buy in a high-rise. He could legit buy that as a foreigner. Now, we're talking about a high-rise apartment. Okay, we're not talking about actually buying a plot of land. So that would be different. So get on the expressway. So Boosted EG says, I would recommend, or what brand of gaming chair would you recommend? I would almost say almost anything Herman Miller. Definitely check out Herman Miller. They make some good gaming chairs. So buckle up, let's go. Well, Dranko, Dranko says, no, you need a visa to live there. Right, you need the visa to live there, but as long as, yeah, exactly, you got to have a visa. But to get the visa, as I understand it, you only need to have, one of the requirements is that you have a steady income to get the permanent residency visa. So Buckle Up, Let's Go says you can own a condo, but not to own land. You can only lease it. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So Chris Moore says, so you had fun. Bro, I freaking love Thailand. Thailand was epic. It was excellent. I mean, you gotta have your wits on about you, because you might walk into something that you weren't expecting. So, again, first rule of Thailand is that we don't talk about Thailand. Second rule of Thailand is that I can neither confirm nor deny any activities that took place in Thailand. End of discussion, full stop. Guru, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Happy New Year's to you, man. Thanks for joining us, brother. Good to see you. All right, we are here. Done. All right. Let's get that money. So Clutch says, Rockstar is going to make me rage. The arts file is broken. What's wrong with the fine arts file? Excuse me. Kuma says, buckle up, let's go. It's the exact same in the Philippines. You can't own land or property, only a condo, and it's only for 10 years. Ah, okay. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. I would raid that stash house, but I don't want crap going into my document forgery business, so we will just ignore it. Okay, ladies and gents, all cell missions are complete. Chris Morris, exactly. Whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Same principle. Same principle. Okay, so we are ready. All cell missions are complete. Time to start the next part of the live stream. So, let's go back to my favorite place now. Breezy says, what was your wanted level in Thailand? Oh my God, 5-star. In Thailand, without a doubt, it was 5-star. It was 5 stars, bro.
Good morning, Daddy.
Hello, Angel. How are you, young lady? Good to see you. Okay, let us go re-up and rearm. Let's go get some armor, ammo, and snacks if we can figure out where our armory is. Always get lost when I come in here, by the way. Where's the freaking elevator? There it is. That's not an elevator. That's the toilet. This right here, this is the toilet that Faber sat his butt on. Bro, let me out of here. Got to renovate the whole bathroom because of that dude. Oh, there's the elevator. There it is. Yeah, Copia says, hey, odd look. No raid. Exactly. We want to go to basement floor 1. Let's re-up and rearm and we'll start the next set of not cell missions. We'll start the Clucking Bell raid. Buckle up, let's go. Yeah, hard raid. It's called a hard raid now. Hard mode is good to go. The hard mode is good to go, man. Excuse me. So Guru says, I'm good, bro. 10 days till prosthetic limb fitting. Can't wait. Nice. I'm glad to hear it, man. And like I said, Happy New Year to you, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay, so we want pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun, sniper, heavy weapon, RP, mini, explosives, body armor. Okay, we're ready. Okay, let's go to the agency because that's the closest location to the Vespucci police station. And we can totally fast travel to the agency, dang it. Let's fast travel.
What can I do for you, Daddy?
Businesses. Agency. There we go.
Sure thing, Daddy.
And we can totally fast travel. Yeah, everybody, Guru is right. If you guys hit the like button, you'll get a free roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. So yeah, if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. We'll also give you a free roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. Your like to the channel comes with a free roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. So won't you please hit that like button for us? Yeah, Guru, exactly. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love the security upgrade for the mansion. So Kuma says, buckle up, let's go. Thailand is an excellent option. Whatever you do, please do not put the Philippines on your list. Okay, we got snacks. All right, we're good. Let's go to the garage and start this party. Yeah, exactly, Guru. Hit the like button or you get no toilet paper. Your butt cheeks will itch. Yeah, but Thailand was a blast. Absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved Thailand. All right, let's go. Time to make that money. So what we're going to do now is the Clucking Bell farm raid because by rerunning Clucking Bell, we can get that 300K. We can get that 300K bonus. You get the 500,000 for the actual mission, plus you get an additional $300,000 bonus for the weekly challenge. So we're totally going to knock that out today. Plus, next Thursday, it's going to reset again. So we'll be able to do it one more time. Yeah, a clutch, exactly. You get the 300K, so we're totally going to do that today. Like I said, give me all the money. All right. Confirm. Close. Let's do this. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Hope you guys enjoyed your, I almost said Valentine's Day. That's 2 months away. Or less than 2 months away. Hope you guys enjoyed your, hope you enjoyed your New Year's. Again, I didn't do anything for New Year's. I stayed home, made some videos, ate some good food, and just kind of chilled out.
I'm sending you the locations of our targets. All of them up to their necks in stolen cash. Alright, we're sticking to the same MO.
Alright, let's do this.
Consider this our latest investment round. I'm sure you can persuade these reprobates to bankroll a worthy cause one more time.
Buckle up, let's go says, yeah, I like the Hakone. Oh, you're talking about Hakone. Well, Hakone or Maibara has a Shinkansen station. Yeah, a bullet train station, yes. Yeah, my wife and I took a, well, several years ago, but we took, this was before I Jr. was born. We took a trip to Hakone. We went to Izu, the Numazu City. We went to Izu and stayed at one of their onsens, one of their hotels. With an all-you-can-eat buffet, mind you. All-you-can-eat buffet. Yeah, all-you-can-eat buffet. Get wrecked. With an all-you-can-eat buffet. So, yeah, it's a very good time, especially at the Japanese onsen. If you haven't tried one, if you ever visit Japan, just like climbing Mount Fuji, you got to stay at a Japanese onsen, a Japanese hot spa.
I suppose we'll find out, huh? Time to liberate some felonious assets. Seems they're not going to take this lying down.
Oof, right in the face. Now remember, people, flow money is good money. Get that flow money. All right, let's go. Yeah, oh, Cellcraft, all-you-can-eat buffet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Best hotel stay ever. Yeah, Chris Morris, pretty much, that's correct. If you got the money, you can live anywhere. Japan is one of the more expensive, higher cost of living areas. He's dead. Something I was considering. Something I was considering is looking into abandoned Japanese houses. I think we talked about this on stream before. Get that floor money. Give me that money. The funny thing is that Japanese real estate companies don't want to sell you abandoned houses or old houses. They want to sell you new properties. Okay, Clutch, we'll see you next time, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Happy New Year to you. Good to see you as always, man. Take care. God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. Draco says, my wife wants to live in Osaka. Osaka is nice. Osaka is okay. Osaka is about as expensive, if not more expensive than Tokyo. Now, I do recommend that if you want to live in Japan, try living in the, I would say try living in like the either suburbs or rural areas where it's cheaper. That's what I would recommend. Living near the big cities, you're going to pay a premium. If you think New York is expensive, if you think LA is expensive, with $1,000, $2,000 a month rent, no, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. Try living in Tokyo where it's 5 G's a month. Yeah, it can go up. It can go up even higher. It can get to 10 G's a month. No, that's no. Just stop.
You think they've added extra security measures since last time? I suppose we'll find out, huh? Time to liberate some felonious assets.
We got a soldier down.
We got a man down. We got nowhere to go. I need another clip. You're fucking dead.
I shot that dude right in his Nikes. Shot him right in his Nikes.
These miscreants are expecting you.
We'll just park the car on the dead body. They don't mind. All right, let's go. All right, first order of business, get that flow money. Always get your flow money. Okay, next, get the launder dryer money. So the Jazz 180 says, yes, $1,000 a month rent here in New York City is crazy. Oh, it gets more expensive here. It gets way more expensive here in Japan. Trust me. Cole Bent says, the only thing I didn't like in Japan is the lack of people who spoke English. Well, considering where you are, yes. This is Japan after all. So, yeah, the expectation that everyone here can speak or understand English is probably a bit short-sighted. Now, that being said, I think the vast majority of Japanese can understand some level of English because they learn English in school, but they're probably embarrassed to speak it. And of course, obviously, it's not their native language, so yeah. So Cellcraft says, can't get my wife to decide on any place to live, but then again, she doesn't exist, so that might explain things. Yep. That's funny. But that's why am I standing on my car?
I will fuck you up, motherfucker. I'm coming for you, motherfucker.
But that's why I go out of my way. I go out of my way to I'm going out of my way to try to learn Japanese. That way, I'ma
fuck you up.
I can get out and do the things I need to do without having to depend on other people. Yeah, Salcraft says I'll show myself out. That is funny, bro. Excuse me. Bro, you made me hit that light pole. Get wrecked. I'll hold it. That's for making me scratch my car. All right, let's go. Yeah, so Draco says, I pay $220 a month for rent in Thailand. Don't think I'll be leaving anytime soon. That in bro, exactly. You could live very comfortably in Thailand. Very comfortably. EDN, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today. EDN says, try over $3,000 a month for a room on Long Island in New York. Yep. 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 That's absolutely right. It's funny because it gets even worse. Gets even worse, excuse me, in LA. Yeah, that is an absolute bargain. And like I mentioned, if I weren't in the situation that I'm in now, I would definitely consider it. Boat.
Looks like we're ready to hit the cartel again. Superlative work, officer.
He said, superlative work, officer. Done.
We're just getting
Ooh, I got shot in my jacket. I got shot in the jacket. Excuse me, sorry about that. Excuse me while I have a sip of some delicious, fat-free, no-calorie, no high-fructose corn syrup, completely transparent water. Oh, that water is good when you're thirsty. Okay, let's go. Actually, no, we don't have to do that. We don't even have to do that. Go back to the agency. Make this easy. And EDN, Happy New Year's to you too, brother. Good to see you, man. So Silkraft says, thanks, Draco. You and Oddman are really selling me on Thailand. If, like I said, if I weren't in the situation that I'm in now, I would totally consider it. Totally consider it. You know, with my situation being the way it is, I'm technically 2 years and 11 months away from being able to officially apply for retirement. 2 years and some months. So, again, if I weren't in this current situation, then I would definitely consider it. I would definitely be considering it. Because you can live very comfortably in Thailand. Good food, good times. I'm not sure what the medical is like in Thailand. I think they've got good medical services, per se.
All right, let's talk.
I know the medical's probably cheaper than it is in the States. My God, don't even get me started on that. AP.
Yup. Gotta load up.
And body armor. Actually, I don't think we can get any more. No, we cannot. Okay, let's go. Cellcraft says just over 7 years to retirement here. I hear you, man. You know, people ask me why I joined the workforce as young as I did when I joined the military, and then continued working for the racist feds afterwards. That's so that I could get my 30 years in. So in a few short years, I'll be able to apply and make that move. Pardon me for a sec.
Hey, it's me. That was a lucrative.
Sorry about that. Had to mute the audio for just a bit. Let's go. You know, people ask me why I'm still in Japan. One reason I'm still in Japan is simply because of the for the healthcare. It's simply for the healthcare. Japan has some of the best healthcare on the planet. The best. Now, that being said, the Japanese pay a lot in taxes for healthcare, but their healthcare is not totally free. Essentially, by Japanese law, all Japanese citizens are required to have one form of healthcare, one form of healthcare insurance, that is, and that's government-issue healthcare insurance. Now, the healthcare insurance that they get by law from their taxes is, it only covers up to so much. And all Japanese will usually opt into additional health care beyond that. But healthcare premiums are cheap. And what's good about the Japanese healthcare system is that, we're not talking politics. This is just for general knowledge. I'm on my wife's healthcare. So if we get sick, we go to the hospital, you take your health insurance card with you, okay? The Japanese nurses and everything else, all of the admin people will process your claim immediately. Like as soon as you walk in to the hospital, they begin processing your claim. Okay, you're seen by the doctor, and you're seen by the doctor, and they once you get you get your health assistance, you get everything, you get seen. Once everything is done. They have your bill ready for you once you're released, once you leave the hospital or for your visit. And in general, depending on your age, if you're like an average age person, like if you're between the ages of 20 on up to like 60 or 70, you pay 80% of the bill. The other, you pay 20%. The other 80% is covered immediately by the health insurance company. And remember that the health insurance, all the processing and everything else for claims is done at the hospital. The admin staff at the hospital take care of that for you. All you have to do is show your health insurance card. They process the paperwork and they contact the insurance company.
I'm fully aware we do not share a motivation. I've made sure sufficient funds are
and basically you pay 20%. So if I go to the hospital and I have to have some procedure done that costs $1,000, or let's just say $1,000. I show my health card at the desk, at the reception's desk at the hospital. They take your card, they begin processing your claim. I'll have the procedure done, come out, and they say, okay, Mr. So-and-so, they say, okay, Mr. Oddman, your bill, here's your bill. Here's your bill. Your bill is $200. The other $800 is taken care of by the insurance company. Okay, here you go. $200. Done. Out of there. See you later. Have a nice life. It's done. That's the way the Japanese healthcare system works. Now, if you're above the age of 70, you only pay 10%. You pay like 10% or something like that. And again, this is why Japanese usually carry more than one form of health insurance, so that their premiums are covered, or should I say, their healthcare payments, any kind of bills are covered. Hey, Guru, thank you. Yes, you guys haven't done so, also consider sharing the stream as well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. That person is dead. Yeah, E-Dog, that's basically how healthcare works here in Japan. That's how it works here. It's not like the American system, which is broken. Hey, Chris Morris, thank you so much, man. Take care. God bless you, bro. We'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. We're not talking politics. It's just general knowledge. That's how healthcare works here in Japan, and it's very efficient. It is very efficient. So Chaotic Rager says, I was thinking about getting a salvage yard instead of an agency next.
Okay, let's find that laptop. Our man's in that photo.
I would recommend, this is just a recommendation. I would just make a recommendation. I recommend that you get the agency first, because the agency will not only pay for itself, but it'll pay for the salvage yard. Yeah, I recommend getting the agency first. The problem with the salvage yard is that it's got the 1 week cooldown on vehicle robberies, and it's going to take you about 4 weeks. It'll take you about 4 weeks to see a return on your investment. Hey, Mr. Laptop guy, Mr. Laptop Terabyte guy, I said you're fired.
That's him. Get eyes on the laptop. Good.
As we just set the whole pier on fire. Let me out of here.
Optimal window for hitting the factory.
Yeah, we set the whole pier on fire. Let's get out of here. Only in Grand Theft Auto can you burn down an entire pier. So Chaotic Ranger says, what's the advantage of the agency? The Dr. Dre VIP contract. That's the advantage. That's the main advantage of the agency. The Dr. Dre VIP contract will make you money hand over fist. That's the $1 million contract. Solo playable. That, and of course, you gain access to Imani Tech customization. So Imani Tech armor, Imani Tech armor, excuse me, Imani Tech remote vehicle, Imani Tech missile lock-on jammer. Plus, you get a vehicle workshop, 20 additional garage spaces for vehicles. You don't get any of that with the salvage yard. Salvage yard is just a property, and that's it. It's just a business property, that's it. You get no garage space, and you have 1 week cooldown on vehicle robberies, which is kind of asinine, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. You get the missile lock-on jammer, yes. So that's the main advantage. So Cellcraft says, a little hot under the collar, but yeah, that dude's pretty toasty. But yeah, I highly recommend these NPCs, I swear. I highly recommend getting the agency over to salvage yard. Yeah, Chaotic Ranger plus the security contracts, exactly. Yeah, anything goes, yeah, plus security contracts, which pay decently. And again, that's just a recommendation. I'm not telling you how you should play your game. It's just a recommendation.
Take a look. Okay, let's get the hacking device. Remember the guy with the terabyte? He deactivated the last one we stole, so we're gonna get another. Time to neutralize those drones. This guy's been evading the LSPD for some time.
All right, here we go.
He keeps his tracks well hidden.
Oh, terabyte's over there. Oops. So close. So close. Terabyte's over here. Yeah, E-Dog, I agree. Healthcare system in the U.S. right now is, not good. Not good. Okay, here we go. Shotgun. This is how we deal with drones. Okay.
Okay.
Everybody's dead.
Should be unprotected.
Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, exactly. The wall safe doesn't require babysitting to fill. Absolutely true. All right. Hacking device, yes please. It's too bad we can't take this guy's terabyte. It's too bad we can't steal his terabyte.
You find it? Good work. Keep the device accessible. We're gonna need it. Okay.
The Coil Arms Division. What does he have in here? Wow. Okay.
Find the keys.
Okay, let's go. AP, let's do this. Hey, we just got a massive donation.
Love Cheese Community, _ hand salute, _ hand salute.
Hey, Chaotic Ranger, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you. Everyone, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Chaotic Ranger, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that massive donation. Thank you for your generosity. And as always, man, thank you so much for your support, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much, man. All right, let's go. We got to go murk out some cartel members. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. We're making some money. That chick totally cut me off, man. She totally cut me off. Yeah, don't worry about the typos. Ooh, check that out. Hey, so if you guys want to get a nice gang-affiliated car, here's one right there. There's a nice rare gang car for you. Copia says, she's getting away, odds. Trust me, we'll get her next time. We'll get her next time. That's funny. All right, here we go. Got him. Hey, Mickey's down. Mickey is down. Who is Mickey?
That's it. Nowhere to escape now.
Yeah, who is Mickey? What? He said Mickey's down. Who is Mickey? All right, get the floor money. Get the keys. All right, let's go. Hey, Rains, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today. Yeah, right now we're capitalizing on that extra 300K. We're capitalizing on the extra 300K for Clucking Bell because the weekly challenge updated, or reset, I should say. Yeah, I think Mickey is the guy I ran over. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly, bro. Yeah, Reigns, Mickey Mouse? That definitely wasn't Mickey Mouse. So as I was saying, the weekly challenge bonus reset for this week, it is you get an extra 300K for completing the Clucking Bell Farm Raid finale as the leader. So that's an extra 300K in addition to the 500K for the actual mission. So we're making $800,000 for Clucking Bell today. Now, guess what else reset? Yeah, guess what else reset? The freaking podium car. The casino car reset. Yeah, I won the podium car last week. Or, yeah, last week. I bought it last week. So I can totally win the podium car again. At least it was there when I was doing the Cayo Perico preps. It was there when I did Cayo Perico preps. So that's all I can say. So it should still be there. Probably going to win it again just for the video. Yeah, probably going to win it just for the video. And then I'll sell it. All right, that's it. Hove Mendoza says, Fist of Comet? No, not the Fist of Comet. It is the Bolacon Envisage. Yeah, we don't want another Fisted Comet. No, we don't want another one of those. We don't want another Fisted Comet Safari. That car is... Ugh. We don't... I got 2 of those cars. We don't need another one. No, it's not the Fister Comet. It is the Bolacon and Visage. That's what's at the podium. That is a good car to win. That is a very good car to win. So Chaotic Rager says, I'm so money hungry in GTA, I go around picking up the floor money that they drop after you kill them. I don't care how little it is, money is money. Hey, Chaotic Rager, flow money is good money. It's not floor money, it's flow money. Okay. Let's re-up and rearm. Always get your flow money, people. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. No money like flow money. Hove Mendoza says, haven't won it, tough luck. Just use my technique to win it. It can take, sometimes it can take a couple of hours to win it, but the idea is that you preserve your spin. Because technically you can only spin it once a day. The idea is that you preserve your spin. And there's a way to do it both on PC and console. That's how I win all of my cars. So I'm probably going to try to win it and record it tonight just for the video. Because I might publish that video on Monday. Cellcraft says, I made over 1.5 mil on floor money. You made a 1.5 mil in floor money? Good God, dude. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of flow money. Okay, let's re-up and rearm and get back into this. All right, we got snacks. Well, we got to refill the AP pistol.
One and only. All right, let's
Pistols, AP. All right, body armor. Okay, let's go. EDN says, I won the last 3 cars. Nice.
Makes me anxious. But every time Lamar walks in smiling like that, I want to try it again.
Copious, yes, there is a stat for floor money. There is definitely a stat for floor money. As personally, I think you should get a reward for floor money, and like an award for it. A Crash Gaming says, what is flow money? It's floor money. We're talking about floor money. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we're talking about floor money. But we call it flow money. All right, let's go. We got to go meet Vincent. Yeah, exactly. Scavenged money.
Okay.
Shut up, Vincent. We don't want to talk to you. All right, let's go. I don't know about you guys. I'm freaking starving, man. I was running late to start today's stream. And I didn't have time to really get anything to eat, so I had a bowl of multigrain cereal and some toast. So I'm freaking starving right now. All right, concealed weapons. Let's do this. Yeah, A Crash Gaming, who you talking to, bro? Are you saying you're going to win the podium car now? Anything Goes says, time for a feed. Oh, you're talking to me? Okay, hold on a minute, buddy. Hold on 1 second. There you go. Hey! We got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So, Everett Ritter, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Everett Ritter. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard.
One stash of gear. As usual, some of these targets are more amply strapped than others, so pay a visit to whomever you deem worthy.
All right, we're going for target C.
Okay, your list remains consistent. Weapons, armor, and masks that can't be traced to us.
Yeah, A-Crash Gaming, I think that's a you problem, buddy. Let me take care of that problem for you right now. Yeah, let me take care of that problem for you, Bo. I'm glad I could help you with that. Glad I could help you with that. Again, special welcome to our new subscriber. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, wrong car, buddy, so we got to send the car back. Yeah, never ever tell me how to play my game, son. Okay, manage, return. Oh, Johnny. Johnny on the spot, where you at, bro? Sorry about that.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Okay, let's see. That is Ron Windfarm, Vigilante.
It's coming at you.
Where's my Vigilante? There it is. There it is. Yeah, for anyone out there who's new to the channel, please read and follow the channel rules. They are located in the description. Very important. Yeah, that was FAFO number 1 for today. FAFO number 1. Dope. So Chris Cox says, was that the first FAFO for 2026? No, that wasn't the first one. That was the third FAFO for 2026. That's FAFO number 3 for 2026. I'm going to leave it at that. Black Wario, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. My new year was great, man. I sat home, made some YouTube videos, ate some good food, spent some time with the family. That's pretty much it. We just sat home and chilled. At my age, I don't go out anymore. I just stay at home and relax. You know, in my younger days, 20, 30 plus years ago, I would hit up Tokyo every New Year's. But no, I don't do that anymore. Them days are over. So I just stayed at home, chilled out, made some content. That's pretty much it.
After your last visit, they'll be ready for you down there. High quality equipment comes at a price.
All right, here we go. Boom! This is how I take out my frustration on Merriweather. Yeah, EDN, exactly. Graduation time. I'm going to leave it at that.
Do not underestimate how much you have fucked their shit up. They'll be right behind you.
Yeah. Sometimes people just, they're on social media looking for their 5 seconds of fame. That does happen. Some people just want their 5 seconds of fame. Well, I will make them famous. Is everybody else dead? What's that? Cellcraft says he misses the screaming alphas. Yeah, we'll save the screaming alphas for the for the brute force file. We'll save the screaming alphas for the brute force file. Trust me, we got something for them. We got something for them. All right, let's go.
Progress. Once we grab weapons and gear, we'll have everything we need.
Yeah, Copious. That's why I made absolutely sure of who he thought he was talking to. So I wanted him to understand exactly where he was. I wanted him to understand exactly where he was and who he was talking to. So, yeah. Yep. more than happy to help him with his problem. Let's go. We got the stuff.
These targets should have an ample supply of weapons and gear. Well done. Take everything you've procured to the lockup. I've given you 3 possible targets. But you can
All right, let's go. Boat.
anything extra you get. I'll make sure it's available when you hit the factory. If you revisit any group that was previously graced with your presence, they will not be so welcoming again, especially if you're there for one of their cars.
Boom. You know, the Vigilante is a great car. It just needs some freaking protection on it. Ballistics protection, explosives protection would be nice. Oh, give me that RP. Anything goes says I just don't understand some people nowadays. You know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Some people can't help themselves. Sorry. Some individuals just can't help themselves. Excuse me. But that's okay. It's not our job to try to understand them. It's our job to remove them. Okay, that's it. Weapons, check. Gear, check.
I'll stash the others in case you change your mind on the day.
Okay, that's done.
Roger that.
All right, let's go.
Good job.
Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Shut up, Vincent. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Hold on. It's Mr. Pew Pew Guy. Hey, Mr. Pew Pew Guy. I told you before, buddy. I said don't pew pew at me, bro.
I totally forgot about you.
Don't you pew pew at me, bro. Both of you.
I was busy. Look, I'm sorry.
Don't pew pew at me, bro. If I hear one more pew pew, it's on. Don't do it. I'm warning you right now, Mr. Pew Pew. Don't pew pew at me, bro. That's it. When I said no pew pew, I meant no pew pew. When I said no pew pew, I mean no pew pew. I said you're fired. Don't be pew pewing at me, bro. Give me the money. All right. Don't be pew pewing at me, bro. All right, let's go. When I say no pew pew, I mean no pew pew. Don't be pew pewing at me. And again, Red Man, good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year's to you, man. Yeah, Cellcraft. 2 of those morons. 2 of them.
Yeah, Cellcraft. Those neoprene suits are not are not flame retardant. Those are not flame retardant dungarees, buddy. Those are not flame retardant dungarees. They shouldn't be wearing those. All right, let's go. When I say no pew pew, I mean no pew pew. All right. Oh, we need
What you carrying lately?
AP. Just in case. Pistols, AP. Okay, we got body armor, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's go.
Keep your eyes open.
What's that so... So, Copious says that's my favorite place to use sticky mines. Keeps me entertained for hours. Yeah, for me it's either the sticky bombs or the Molotovs. Usually, I'd like Molotovs better because they're cheaper. Molotovs are cheaper. So, all right, let's get back on this. Yeah, hey, just like Mr. Valet Guy, Mr. Pew Pew Guy never learns. When I say no pew pew, I mean no pew pew. Don't be pew pewing at me, bro. All right, where's my car? Manage, request. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Oh, you said slick mines. I got you. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have slick mines equipped on any of my vehicles. I think I got to go equip those on one of my arena cars, and I could probably do that. The slick mines are pretty funny, though. Hold it. The stupid robot cars. Elon Musk, you're fired. He said, that is messed up. All right, let's go. Hit and run. Now, what is cool? One of the things I really like about the immersion of the Mansions DLC is that we've got the no-way robotic cars driving around the city, the driverless cars. I think that was a very well done touch. That was very well done on Rockstar's part. Because now we got these driverless cars that are worse than the NPCs. They're worse drivers than the NPCs. I thought that was a nice touch on their part. It literally adds to the immersion. Now, what I would like to be able to do is buy one. I want to be able to buy one, or at least get that livery or something like that on my own car. Because you can actually buy that model car in Grand Theft Auto. It's just not driverless. I want that livery.
These are the same gangs you may have previously visited in order to borrow their equipment.
All right, let's go.
Rash enough to return to the same people. Expect heavy resistance this time. Okay, you remember how this works. Your choice as to who you want to steal a getaway car from. Godspeed. Okay, it's your choice on which gang you want to thoroughly inconvenience in exchange for another getaway car.
Nailed it. Oh yeah, anything goes. This is by far one of the best DLCs Rockstar's ever released. It is. The mansion properties are great. They're a good. First of all, they're a good functional property. They added great quality of life features, much needed quality of life features to the game. No more business raids. The ability to fast travel to any property, any business or property. The speed boost, and just the No Way Out mission, which is another good solo player heist. And it is a heist because you're stealing data. but it's another good solo player heist. 525K minimum. Outstanding. Yeah, and Pang! What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Long time no see, stranger. What's up, man? And the parking, exactly. Good to see you, bro. Happy New Year's to you, man. How have you been? Happy New Year's, brother. Good to see you. Long time no see, man. Yeah, and you're right. And the parking, and the garage space. And the fact that we can own all 3 mansions. This was a stellar DLC. It's good to see you, man. Thanks so much for stopping by, brother. So Deadpool says, can you give money to a friend in GTA Online? You can drop money on the ground and they can pick it up, yes. All right, here we go. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, let's get some proper hand salutes out there. Give a warm welcome to Pang, who just became the newest member of the Odd Fam. Hey, brother, like I said, good to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. Long time no see. Happy holidays to you. Happy New Year's, that is. Thank you so much for your membership. Thanks for becoming the newest member of the Odd Fam. You guys get them 07s and those hand salutes out there. Let's do it. You know how we roll. Pang, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Back to the same source, huh? I must commend your total commitment to fucking these guys up.
It's over! All right, here we go. Yeah, Pang, I recently added memberships. Once I hit 20,000 subscribers on the channel, I added memberships. So memberships are relatively new, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Aggression 77, hello. How are you? Good to see you, man. Thanks so much for joining us. Yeah, everybody out there, Pang is one of the true OGs to the OGs of the channel. He's been here. Pang has been here since the early days, man. He's been here since the early days. It's good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Any more helicopters? Are we good? We're good. All right, let me out. Okay, L. Strickler. There we go. Let's do this.
There's a garage near the factory.
Oh my God. Yeah, good luck trying to get this thing down. All right, here we go. Yeah, Chaotic Rager. This truck almost didn't make it. It almost didn't make it. That helicopter landed on the back of that truck. That was funny. All right, here we go. We're going to try to outrun Merriweather in this crappy truck, the Mammoth Squatty. Now, if you're someone who's trying to beat this thing in under 45 minutes, you might want to go after targets A or B. I recommend target B. And that's just because if you know how to get to the vehicle quickly, Man, this truck is garbage. I mean, it is garbage. This truck is I hate it. I hate this truck. I hate it. Yeah, Merriweather is pissed. Time to meet your maker. Oh, who's your maker? Elon Musk? Nope, not today. Not today, Merriweather. Not today, buddy. Not today. Not today, buddy. Not today, Merriweather. Darkmaster says I go to C and B. B, I think, is the best overall. C is good. The problem is that you end up with a vehicle like this at C. And the Mammoth Squatty is garbage. Nailed it. Man, get out of here, Merriweather. Seriously? Those physics don't even make any sense. Yeah, them physics don't even make any sense, Merriweather. Yeah, them physics make absolutely no sense. We'll get caught up on chat in just a second. We gotta outrun Merriweather. Time to bleed! Shut up, Merriweather. You guys wonder why I always light Merriweather on fire with flares, right? That's why. Alright, here we go. That was easy. Okay, do we got to take this thing to... okay, it says garage. Do we got to go to Beakers? We might have to take this thing to Beakers. Yeah, we got to go to Beakers. Apparently they broke the truck, so we got to take it to Beakers. Whatever. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. It helps out the channel a ton. They totally didn't need that fence. All right, Beaker, wake up.
What miracle did you want me to perform?
Hey, Rycan, how's it going? It's good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Thanks so much for joining us. Yeah, exactly. Guitar Guy 80, too many bullet holes. That is funny. All right. Can we get this thing to the garage before we got to take it back to Beakers? We got to take it back to Beakers again and get it fixed. That was fun. We didn't get killed. That was fun. So Pank says, yesterday I had an NPC steal my tuner car out of the garage during Union Depository. Reminds me when the NPC stole your Sparrow during the stream. Oh yeah, when the NPC stole my stole my cargo bob. NPC stole my cargo bob. Yep. Okay. So what do we got? Mammoth. Confirm. Let's go. We're out of here. Will you get out of here? Jeez, dude. He's just standing there.
A perfectly sound getaway vehicle. Keep your head down on your way out. I'll give you a call soon.
Yeah, Keegan Courage Gaming. Merriweather is always butthurt, man. Always butthurt. All right, that was fun. So Rycan says, Also, in GTA, enemy cars can't ram like that. I hate it. No, that's because Rockstar games during these missions, they'll crank up NPC aggression. They'll also crank up the vehicle physics. Because when you're normally playing Grand Theft Auto, vehicle physics don't react that way. That's all done specifically for these missions to make them more difficult, make them more challenging, but it's also for artificial game lengthening. Because it forces players to stay in the game longer. You know, if you can drive from point A to point B without getting into an accident, or if you hit someone without having to spin around 4 or 5 times, that's less time that you need to spend while completing the mission. But Rockstar purposely increases both NPC aggression and vehicle physics to keep players in the missions longer.
Excellent. I've been investigating where the factory...
Shut up, Vincent. Okay. Let's re-up and rearm. We don't want to talk to you, Vincent. We're busy. And thank you guys for stopping by. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Okay, let's go re-up and rearm. Excuse me. All right, we got snacks. Let's get some body armor. And let's do this.
Hey. Got pretty much everything in here.
Pistols, AP.
That'll light them up.
And everything else should be good. Body armor. Okay, let's do this. Copia says, can you imagine having story mode traffic in GTA Online? Don't we have that? I mean, personally, from what I can see, it's story mode traffic. Well, no, you're right. You're right. You're right. Story mode traffic is not as bad as GTA Online. AJ Rehab, what's up, brother? How are you? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? So, exit the ground. Let's go finish this fight. We got $800,000 on the line here. Yeah, we're rerunning not Cayo Perico, heaven forbid. We're rerunning the Clucking Bell raid because Rockstar reset the weekly challenge bonus. That's an extra 300K. That's an extra 300K. Yes, I want that money, please. Hey, AJ Rehab, doing well, man. Good to see you, brother, and Happy New Year's to you, man. Thanks for stopping by. So Darkmaster said, hit that like button. That's exactly what she said. Ba-dum-tsh. Yeah, if you guys hit the like button, you'll get a... Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So, what is that? Benitza? Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in the chat right now. Proper hand salute to Benitza. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. If you guys hit the like button, you'll get a free roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. Everyone's like comes with a free complimentary roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. So Guru says, Snoop Dogg podcast, anyone seen it? Does Snoop Dogg have a podcast? I didn't know that. I honestly didn't know he had a podcast. All right, let's do this. And if I miss somebody out there in chat, it's not being done on purpose. Chat will go by really quickly sometimes, so just sound off again for me in chat without spamming. And we'll get caught up as quickly as possible.
Meanwhile, make your way to the Clucking Bell outlet on Innocence Boulevard. Okay, remember how we did this? You need to hack the vans to find the garage where they're loading the drugs. Once you've got the GPS location, get in there, stabilize the vehicles, and find a key card. Keep in mind,
NPCs.
on the way, you can infiltrate the garage without drawing as much attention.
Just let me drive my game, or let me drive my car at least without red lights.
To load the drugs by heart. If you know where to go, be my guest. No point wasting time hacking those vans. Unless you want one of those outfits, of course.
He says unless you want one of those outfits. Now the reason I'm going after the vans is because I like the I just like the immersion.
You see those vans? Stay on them and use the hacker to transfer the GPS.
So Guru, since you're not a moderator here, unfortunately you won't be able to post links. But if we can have a mod go to the channel, what? So what are you trying to do? You're trying to post a link to. Oh, sorry about that. You're trying to post a link to what?
We're getting our money's worth out of that guy's hacking device. Well, we're getting his money's worth. It was only a matter of time till they realized.
Yeah, I've got link protection set in chat. That's to prevent the spread of any kind of bots.
Remember, if we want an accurate location, we need to hack all the vans with
Of any sort of bots and any potential malware. And that's why I've got link protection set. Only the moderators are allowed to post links.
time by playing the part. Plus, it's a rare chance to express your theatrical side.
Yeah, that's just for chat safety. So the GTA Online map. Yeah, I've got chat. I've got the link protection set, and that's just to prevent any potential bots, because we have had a problem here recently with bots. And to prevent any possible spread of malware.
Don't worry. These drivers won't realize this is part of a master plan. They won't call it in.
Yeah, I use for GTA maps. I use GTAweb.eu.
Just try not to show your face.
That's who I use. I use GTAweb.eu. GTA Lens is good as well, but I use GTAweb.eu because they've got the locations of all treasure hunts and everything else. Yeah, but you don't. If you've done this before, you don't have to take out the vans or hack the vans. You can simply go straight to the location. I prefer to hack the vans because that to me that's more immersive. That's how I play the game. Yeah, I know you don't have to do that, but to me it's kind of fun. Getting the Clucking Bell outfit with the backwards cap. That's kind of fun.
Now you can blow up the trucks and do this the old-fashioned way, but the cartel will find out.
All right.
Trust me, they'll be waiting for you when we hit the factory. I recommend you keep your head down. Remember, just because you look the part doesn't mean they'll let you go anywhere you want. A lonely driver like you can't access all areas.
Okay, here we go. Get wrecked. Oh my god, that looked brutal. Zinc30Z, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Hey, Zinc30Z, don't worry about that, man. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. As long as you're here supporting the channel, being a member of the Odd Fam, you're good to go, man. And my motto is this, man. My motto is this. Donations, memberships, that stuff is it's always appreciated, but it's never, ever a requirement for my channel, for my community. Never a requirement. The fact that you guys are here supporting the best community on this platform means everything to me. So, yeah, don't even worry about that, man. You're good. All right, let's steal the CCTV or the VHS tape. Cam Zone, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us.
cartel know you were never here.
Yes, well, just in case anyone asks why I've got, or why I don't allow links to be posted unless you're a moderator, it's to prevent excuse me, I can't speak. It's to prevent the spread of malware. I can't speak today. Especially if you're a content creator like me. You know, I got my haters, so those people do exist. So, H. Mansour, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Rycan, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. VHS in 2026. I have a VHS player that still works. Zuby Blaze, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. And again, Camzone, Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to you too as well, man. All right, here we go. Always remember, people, flow money is good money. So Rick Stack says, did you get Tier 4 for this mission yet? Yes. Tier 4 for Clucking Bell. We did this almost 2 years ago. Yeah, I think it's been almost 2 years. But yeah, we knocked out Tier 4 relatively easy on this one. All right, keep drilling. Yeah, the key to knocking out Tier 4 for Clucking Bell, the big problem, of course, is the 45-minute timer. You just got to have a really fast vehicle, and you got to limit your targets for the third and fourth missions. And try not to get into too many firefights. All right, give me that flow money. Remember, people, flow money is good money. Not floor money, it's flow money. All right, we got the card. Yeah, Rycan, I'm not getting rid of it. You better believe I'm keeping it. You better believe I'm keeping that VHS. It's a Sony VHS recorder that I bought back in 1994, and it still works. It's a Sony VHS recorder that I bought back in 1994 that still works. Yeah, Tier 4 for Clucking Bell is easy. It's super easy. It's not difficult. All right. Boom. And we're out of here. Yeah, it's a Sony. As Sony would say, it's a Sony. That's why. Yeah, bought back in 1994 and still works. I should know because my wife and kid were watching Men in Black on VHS a couple of months ago. On it. Yeah, they were legit watching Men in Black on VHS. Yes, you guys heard me correctly. I have a VHS copy of Men in Black. VHS stereo copy. Dolby stereo VHS copy of Men in Black. You heard me correctly. Odd Man 2026. I have a VHS copy of Men in Black, the original Men in Black. They were watching that on VHS on a 40-inch flat screen TV, 4K TV. You can only imagine what that looked like. So yeah, I got one of those. Pang says the old top loader. Pang, I tried to get a top loader because the top loaders, it's funny. I think that the funny thing is that the top loading VHS recorders were more expensive, and I think they're actually worth more money. I think they're actually worth more money than the front loaders. The front loader VHS tapes or VHS recorders jammed a lot. The front loaders used to jam a lot, but they stopped selling top loaders back in the 80s. And I think that's because the front-loading VHS recorders and players were easier to manufacture or cheaper to manufacture. We're totally running red lights. So E-Dog says, I still have mine. Bro, to the extent possible, I try to keep all original hardware, whether it's a CD player, cassette player, MD player, whatever it is. I try to keep all original hardware. You know, when it comes to game consoles, I keep all original game console hardware too. That way, if I ever want to go back and play the original version of Halo on the original Xbox, I can do that. So Radcan said, did you ever have a laser disc? I didn't grow up. Oops, that dude's dead. So note the chat, don't read chat and drive this truck. You will run into the back of another car. Yeah, no, we didn't have Laserdisc. I knew a family that had a Laserdisc. It was technology that was way ahead of its time, but it was also ridiculously expensive. Yeah, Laserdiscs were ridiculously expensive. Now, here's the deal. If you know someone with a Laserdisc player, because the Laserdiscs back in the 80s were as big as LPs. They were literally as big as LP vinyl records. They were huge. And they were super expensive. But if you know someone with a Laserdisc player, they got some money. They're sitting on some money. Laserdiscs, the players in the Laserdisc movies are really, really valuable. There's a huge market out there for retro media, believe it or not.
That's it.
Okay, done. Oh no, Rycan, you better believe I keep all old media to the extent possible, and I keep all of my old hardware. All old hardware. It's like, for example, I can go plug in my first gen Xbox and play all of my first gen Xbox games if I want. I have a game console. I have game consoles that go all the way back to 1994 right now. That's the oldest console that I have that still works. The other two, which is the Atari Lynx, I got to replace the display on it. And my Sega Game Gear White just doesn't power on, so I got to figure out what's wrong with that one. But I believe in keeping all old hardware. If nothing else, if you guys consider right now that physical media is dying, it's slowly dying a miserable death. It's becoming very difficult to find physical media of music, movies, TV shows, and especially video games because everything's gone streaming and digital storefront. So physical media is becoming far more valuable. There's a huge market for secondhand media out there. Huge. The problem is that because I live in Japan, the media here is all region specific. So I can't buy PlayStation 2 software here in Japan and try to sell it in like the American market because it's region locked. I would have to buy, let's say for example, a Japanese PlayStation 2, then I could buy the games and I would have to sell that as a set. It would work fine in the States, but you got to have both. I couldn't sell either or, if you will. But there's a huge market for retro media. And the funny thing is that most Japanese don't treat retro media the same way we do. They don't keep it. They don't keep it for nostalgic reasons. They don't collect it because space in Japan is of a premium. It's a premium. It is. That's why you can go to like a secondhand store here in Japan and find some really, really good deals on old school consoles. Old school gaming consoles. Okay, so we want AP. Good.
Hey, let me know if you have any questions.
And everything else should be okay. Body armor. Let's go. So yeah, I fully believe in keeping all old school, all old media and all old hardware. That stuff it's slowly becoming more valuable. Even vinyl records. You guys remember vinyl records from the early days. There's a resurgence in the market for vinyl records now, simply because you can't get that type of media anymore. And any pre-existing vinyl records are highly sought after. You know, there's something nostalgic about taking a vinyl record, a long play vinyl record, putting it on the record player, getting one of those ridiculous analog needles, putting it on there and listening to the static and the music playing through the speakers. There's something nostalgic about that. And believe it or not, there's something nostalgic about popping a CD, a music CD, in a CD player now. That's nostalgic as well. Because you can't buy, I don't think you can buy CDs anymore. So Rycan says, if I ever visit Japan, you'll have to be my tour guide and show me these stores where all these good deals for media. I just recently found out that there's a store called Hard Off, about 15 minutes away from my house, and it's just what it sounds like. It is basically they sell used hardware. They sell used electronics and used hardware. So my son, he likes to go there and just look. As a matter of fact, they had a PlayStation 4 Pro. They still have a PlayStation 4 Pro there for like 27,000 yen. With the exchange rate, that's like 180 bucks. It's like 180 bucks for a PlayStation 4, all cables. The only thing it doesn't have is any games. So that's the only thing. Dragonheart, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? So what's that? The local Walmarts near me sell both vinyl records and players. Do they? Okay. Okay. That is pretty cool. All right, people, let's do this. Let's make that extra 300K and 500K. Draco says, I still burn movies and music. Draco, I have a DVD burner. I have a DVD recorder. Yeah, I have an actual DVD recorder, VHS recorder. It's a single unit, but it records both DVDs and VHS tapes. So I know what you mean, man. If it's a good TV show or something like that, or something that I want to preserve, I'll use that. I bought that back in 2006, and it still works. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Shotgun. Boat. Right in the face.
Once you're inside, the cocaine and any contraband they keep in the safe.
Give me that flow money.
By all means, obtain as much of both as you can carry.
Holensky, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, here we go. Now, if I miss somebody's chat, it's not being done on purpose. We need to get through the Clucking Bell. And Happy New Year to you, too. Good to see you, man.
What a bunch of casaca.
¿Qué pedo?
Ah.
Be advised, you've lost the element of surprise.
Yeah, I couldn't lock on to him for some reason. Couldn't lock on to him. Yeah, we got to redo that. Couldn't lock on to him. So we'll try that again. Yeah, for whatever reason, I couldn't lock on to that target. So Guitar Guy 80 says, vinyl will never go away. Remember when CDs came out and they said vinyl was done 30 years later? Yeah, and believe it or not, it's the same thing for CDs. CDs will never go away. CDs will never go away. So Helensky says, hey, my apologies. My apologies. And again, thank you so much for joining us. Happy New Year to you too. I appreciate you. But they said that CDs would never go away. But guess what? There's still a huge market for CDs out there too. Even though manufacturers aren't necessarily producing them. All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, let's try this again. The only problem with messing up or screwing up is that you got to drive all the way back to Vincent's police station. Yeah, but they said the same thing about CDs. The funny thing is that if you're someone who likes physical media, get yourself, because you can still buy them, get yourself a mini disc recorder. Because I know a lot of you guys are on Spotify, you're on SoundCloud. If you have those accounts and you have access to that music, download the music and burn it to an MD. Burn it to a mini disc.
What is the size of your brain? Whoa! Is it like a penny? That shook me up.
Yeah, download it and burn it to a mini disc. And no, it's not piracy. If you're paying for a subscription to SoundCloud or to Spotify, you're paying for the subscription. So technically, you're paying for the music. All right, let's do this. Yeah, Mario, very strange. For whatever reason, I couldn't lock on to that particular character or that particular NPC. It was weird. So Pang says, I had an 8-track and cassette store. Oh, we had an 8-track cassette store in New Mexico a while for a while, a short while ago. Is that store gone, or is it still there? 31 Sender, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. All right, here we go. Take two. Oh, Pank said it's long gone. That's unfortunate, man. Shotgun. Boop.
You have two targets once you're inside. The cocaine and any contraband they keep in the safe.
Floor money. Boop.
Means obtain as much of both as you can carry.
All right. Yeah, that is unfortunate. I think there might be some stores here that still sell vinyl, but I'm not sure.
Extra equipment you acquire. I've arranged for it to be left in the dumpster to the rear of the factory.
There we go. That's better. All right, let's wait for this guy to walk across the hall. There we go. Now he's walking across the hall. There we go. All right. Murk that dude out. And murk that dude out. All right. Hallway's clear. Let's go. Yeah, these guys spend a lot of time playing Angry Birds on their cell phones, on their smartphones. There we go.
Should grant you access to restricted areas in the factory, including the basement.
And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton.
Secure as much of the product as you can.
All right, give me that money. Your whole $23. That dude was rich. So Holinsky says, Vincent is one of my lovely persons in the game. Yeah, Vincent has that voice, doesn't he? Thought of 2 number 9s. That delicious deep-fried meat paste makes me weak. Vincent. I really wish Rockstar would do more with Vincent. They need to bring him back for like a part 2. They should have Vincent arrest, what's his face? Faber? He should arrest Faber. Yeah, Vincent's definitely got that radio voice. Yeah, exactly. Anything goes says nothing to see or hear. Yep. All right, let's go. Is that it? Yep, let's go. Next room, please. Can I get 2 number 9s? Number 6 extra dip.
Yeah, whatever you say, homie. It's clear this place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Clucking Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated just how...
Okay, I guess that dude will be coming in here any minute, so we'll just go get the other stuff. Hey, we just got a massive donation.
For the 179 add-ons in the chat. Let's go.
Hey, Pang, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you, everyone. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Pang, who just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity, and as always, thanks for your support, brother. Thank you, man. All right. 2nd and 4th crates. Would you open a crate, please? Thank you.
Stop T-posing in front of the crate. Get the stuff. Hey, Pang, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you.
You know what to do.
All right, next. Oh, there he is. There he is. Keys? No keys. All right. All right.
So, the safe code should be on their computer system. Be advised, the office may be locked. You can find the key or shoot the handle, depending on whether you want to broadcast your presence.
Shit, yeah.
All right, let's wait for this guy to walk back. Yeah, because there's like a guy standing right... Okay, he turned around. All right, easy enough. Okay, that's it. Clucking Bell factory is clear. Give me that money. Always remember, people, there's no money like flow money. Okay, let's hack.
Connect to the computer to initialize the hack. I read up on how to use the hacking device, so we didn't end up unexpectedly fucked once we made it to this point. All you have to do is find where the signal is the strongest. If the device is showing blue, you're headed in the right
Here's
direction.
one.
Red, you're not. Once it's caught the connection, find the next one.
That's two. Give me that money.
Multiple connections. You'll need to hack each one before you have the code.
Okay, that's that. Too easy.
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
So Holinsky says, how do you do that? I'm always on alarm. Oh, so you always get hit by the alarm? Clearing the Clucking Bell factory stealth is easy. It's really easy. You just got to kind of take your time with it.
The code to the safe should be on
Okay,
the
so
device.
6934. 6934. Yeah, doing the actual factory stealth is actually, it's relatively easy. You just have to take your time and pick your targets carefully. Okay, 6934. Let's do it. Although I think guns blazing is fun too. 34. Give me that money. Holinsky, yes, I do have a video on my channel demonstrating how to complete Clucking Bell stealth.
That safe triggered some alarm. They're shutting down most of the roads leading away from the factory. Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them.
That, if you're interested, of
Car
course.
should be right where you left it.
All right, here we go.
You know what to do. Bow out before they find you.
Okay, that dude's on his phone. All right, here we go.
The getaway vehicle is still in the garage where you left it.
Got him. That was a lucky shot, by the way. That was a lucky shot. That dude just walked in front of the crosshairs. That was a lucky shot.
Looks like
You guys don't know. That was a lucky shot. Let's go.
It'll take them all week to shoot through that thing. You know exactly how to bring this to a fruitful conclusion. Get to the lockup with no one behind you.
And now we get to escape with the worst off-road vehicle ever. This thing absolutely sucks. Like I said, this thing absolutely sucks. Ryan Sterner, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Get wrecked.
Absolute worst. All right, and the good thing is that we don't have to worry about a train driving through the tunnel while we're going in here. Doobie Play says, the Moonbeam Custom is my favorite for the getaway. The Moonbeam Custom, the van. You're talking about the van, right? Really? The van? Yeah, he says, yeah, anything goes exactly. Good for the family trip. Yeah, family trip or the perp walk. So what's that? Sometimes the train spawn? I have never had the train spawn. Never had the train spawn on me once. Now, obviously, if you sit there long enough, I'm pretty sure it will. But we're not hanging around that long. Yeah, we're not sticking around. We're getting out of here. Yeah, we're getting a French toast out of here. Yeah, unfortunately, you have to wait until you get back to Blaine County in order to lose the cops. All right, Popo gone. Nice. Hey, no, we're not driving this ridiculous truck back to the city. Worst off-road vehicle ever. Okay, Johnny. Johnny on the G-spot. Let's call Johnny. Oh, Johnny.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Okay, we want... We're on Wind Farm Vigilante.
I'll bring it to you.
Falcraft says, partly why I've never done Clucking Bell. I know I'll trigger the alarm. Yeah, Clucking Bell is surprisingly easy. Are they really going to make me walk all the way back there? Yeah, Johnny, you're freaking fired, bro. Johnny, you're fired. Yeah, Johnny 2 blocks away, right? Freaking Johnny on the spot, I swear. Freaking Johnny on the spot. Yeah, we ain't got time for this. Oh. Yeah, we'll just take the vigilante. We'll take the vigilante. We'll make this easy. And we'll run into every NPC on the way back to the lockup. Look at these guys. Get out of here. Get wrecked. He shouldn't have been in the way in the first place. Oh, yeah, it's rarely on the spot. It's never on the spot. Johnny on the spot. Get out of here, bro. So, Jet Black, good to see you. Hey, Jet Black, I'm always angry when I drive in GTA. If you're not driving angry in GTA, you're doing something wrong. You're supposed to be angry. You're supposed to be angry when you drive in this game. I mean, come on. That's why we got a Batmobile, right? That's why we're driving the Batmobile.
You know, the funny thing is that the Vigilante is actually in the supercar class. This car is actually in the supercars class. I wonder why. Get out of here. Yeah, I'm taking out my frustrations and aggressions on all the NPCs that are just randomly driving.
My stomach's growling.
Here we go.
Supposed to show me the thought of 2 number 9s. That delicious deep fried meat paste makes me weak. Taking down cartel members and dirty cops.
He said that delicious deep fried meat paste makes me weak. Oh my God. Okay, that's done. All right, that's it. Clucking Bell is done, and we should get the 300K bonus. So what is this? Have I found, excuse me, all the rare vehicles in GTA yet? On my other accounts, yeah. Actually, on this account, I have. But I sold some of them because I ran out of garage space. Yeah, that includes gang-affiliated cars, too. Some of the rare cars are just not attainable.
Hey, man. Yeah, hey, buddy. Heard that.
Okay, so let's see here. Let's see. Challenges, weekly. There it is. Scene of the crime as the leader.
Another victory for our little operation. The Clucking Bell cartel is in shambles. You've had quite a payday. Let's do this again soon. Effenberger out.
This guy. So we should be getting a notification for the weekly challenge bonus here real soon. Should be. What the crap? Hey, Mr. Pew Pew guy. I thought I told you, bro. Don't be pew pewing at me, bro. Don't be pew pewing at me, bro. I'm telling you right now, Mr. Pew Pew guy, you don't want to do that. There it is. Weekly challenge complete, $300,000. So that's $800,000 for Clucking Bell. Hey, Mr. Pew Pew guy, don't do it. Don't do it. Telling you, Mr. Pew Pew guy, don't do it.
What's up, Xavier?
I got one of them too, buddy. And mine works. Don't do it. Bro, Mr. Pew Pew guy, I said you're fired. When I say no pew pew, I mean no pew pew. You drop any money? Give me that money. All right. Give me the money. Oh, we got cops. Of course we do. All right, let's send the vigilante back. Manage request. Okay, what we're going to do now, what we're going to do, that is, let's hop over to the auto shop. Oh, you know, actually, you know what? Let's go to the Vinewood residence. Yeah, that's Mr. Pew Pew guy. Got to tell that guy every time. Yeah, fire gets you a star. Yeah, I know that. Excuse me. It's funny because you can murk some poor dude out on the street, no problem at all. No wanted stars. But the moment you set him on fire, you get a wanted star.
Oh, good.
The moment you set him on fire, heaven forbid. That is hilarious. Okay, we don't need to re-up and rearm. We're good with that. Let's hop, skip, and jump over to the auto shop. I'm going to check the jobs on the auto shop jobs board.
What do you need, Daddy?
Let's see. Absolutely love that voice, by the way.
MC garages, businesses, auto shop. Let's go take a look.
Leave it with me, Daddy.
All right, nice. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. We're still on the money grind. Yeah, sometimes I forget all the cars that are in here. Nice. One of these days, we'll do a proper garage tour. One of these days. Yeah, Copia says, when do we get a flamethrower, man? Come on, Rockstar. Has there ever been a flamethrower in GTA Online? Let me think. Or not just GTA Online, but in GTA in general. Let me think. Dark Master says that angel sound feels a bit weird. I don't see why. I think it's hilarious. So what do we got? Super Dollar. Ooh, we got the bank contract. We got the bank. Let's do the bank. The bank contract is fun. Let's do the bank contract. The bank contract is just running and gunning. So Vice City had a flamethrower. Okay. So yeah, they should totally bring it back. Hey, YouTube, for the love of all that's peaceful, get this sus ad off my screen. Thank you. My goodness. Get the sus ads out of here, YouTube. Every time. Okay, we want become a boss. There we go. Let's do the bank contract because the bank contract is kind of fun. All right. Thermal charges. Helensky says, how many do you have? How many mansions do you have? I've only got one. I've only got one mansion, and that's because I'm waiting for the other mansions to go on sale. Manage, oppressor. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the other mansions to go on sale. One mansion to start, I think, is just fine. That's plenty. When I need more garage space and when they go on sale, we'll pick up the other ones. So Rycan says Chinatown Wars also had a flamethrower. Okay. I'd never played Chinatown Wars. It's been so long since I played the original trilogy, I couldn't remember if they had a flamethrower. I honestly couldn't remember. But yeah, I'll buy the other mansions when they go on sale. That's just because I don't need more than one at this time. I actually had to take time yesterday to go on my PC accounts and buy mansions on those accounts while the $2 million discount still applied. So Rick Stack says, I bought all three and still ran out of garage space. Oh, you can do it easily. You could definitely do it easy. You could definitely do that easy. Collecting cars in Grand Theft Auto was fun, especially if you're someone that likes to get all the free rare stuff. The free rare vehicles are the most fun to collect because you got to spawn them. And some of the vehicles have a unique spawn mechanic, so that's what makes it fun. The problem, of course, is that Rockstar wants us to spend $8 a month for GTA Plus to get a 100-car garage. I'm not going to do that. So what's that? You have over 250 cars? That's a lot of freaking cars. Most of the cars I got for free from like the podium. Most of the cars I have are podium cars. They are. I buy very few cars in Grand Theft Auto unless I'm doing a car for like a car customization and review video. But in general, the vast majority of vehicles that I buy in Grand Theft Auto, or procure I should say, are the free cars. All right, let the Mercouts begin. All right, everybody dead. Let's go. Too easy.
I hear them coming after you on the scanner, fool. Bring those explosives back to the shop.
I hear them coming at you from the scanner, fool. I really wish I could fire Sasanta and KDJ. Really wish I could fire those two. Rycan says GTA Chinatown Wars is so underrated. The DS version and PSP version of Chinatown Wars are awesome. If I could buy, you know what? I'm glad you reminded me of that. I'm going to see if I can't get a copy of Chinatown Wars for the PSP. Because I own 2 PSPs. I have 2 PlayStation Portables. I got to replace the battery in one. The other one is still mint in box. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I just bought another one because. But I got 2 PlayStation Portables. So I need to get, if I can find Chinatown Wars on UMD, Universal Media Disc, for PlayStation Portable, I'll totally get it. But that's a good reminder. That's another game that I've been looking for quite some time. So Rick Stack says, I just unlocked the Kiflam shirt after 13 years. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a hard pass on that shirt. You got to drink a lot of Macbeth to get that shirt. I think I'll take a pass on it. So Rycan says, if you can find a DS or PSP and get Chinatown Wars, it's awesome. Yeah, I have, believe it or not, I have a Nintendo DS too. I also have a Nintendo DS. I bought 2 Nintendo DSs. One of them was just a standard piano black version, but both displays went out on it at the same time, which makes no sense. Both the displays are broken. I still have I have a working Legend of Zelda version of the Nintendo DS in the box. I'm scared to use it because just like the piano black, the freaking displays will break on them. They'll go out. So that's why I don't use it. I'll leave it mint in box until somebody buys it from me. But yeah, definitely going to look for Chinatown Wars if I can find a copy. All right, that was fun. Yeah, anything goes. You notice that? Helicopter was just watching, didn't do anything. Oh, look, it's Nicki Minaj. Get out of my auto shop, lady. Get out. You're fired. Get out. We got Nicki Minaj working in our auto shop. What is that all about? Okay, let's do it. Signal jammers. We don't need the signal jammers, so we can simply... let's wait a second.
You ready?
Shut up. I just wanted to tell her to shut up. I can't stand that woman. Okay. Let's, first of all, preferences, auto shop. And you don't need to complete the second mission for this. You don't need the signal jammers because that's a waste of time. He says, don't you like Nicki? Nope. And I'm not going to discuss why. Yeah, because we don't talk politics on my channel, can't stand Nicki Minaj. We're not going to discuss that. We'll just leave that alone. So what's that? You did about 500. You have the Club Drunk Award too. 500 Macbeth shots. 500.
Hey, baby, what you doing?
I'm getting my hair picked out right now, baby.
Yeah, Rycan. I'm pretty sure I can find a copy of it. The question, of course, is how much is that copy going to cost? Because PlayStation Portable games are not cheap anymore. They're relatively expensive because it's a rare system. It's just like trying to buy a brand new PlayStation Portable. You can't buy a brand new PSP or PS Vita. So Tony, hey Tony, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Tony says it's random, but it's 500 tips for the robes. Right, 500. You're right, exactly. It's $500. 500 or 570, something like that. I actually have the robes on my PC accounts. Okay, so this is bullpup, armor, confirm. All right, let's do it. Let's go rob a bank. We will use the Calico GTF because this is the best tuner car in the game. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's go.
Alright, here we go. Let's get this crime spree started. Pick your first target and start driving. I already got Kay on the line.
What up, though?
We sent you the location of the fleeces. Hit them in whatever order you want.
Y'all drive like the bad motherfuckers I know you are. You're gonna be in the next bank before they even know you out the last one.
This is ridiculous. My guy walks into the bank and puts his mask on. He walks into the bank, then puts his mask on. You put your mask on before you get to the bank. That doesn't pass the common sense test.
While you out there making bank. Literally. Remember, you got them thermal charges if any bullshit get in your way. Blow the hinges off of something. Fuck it.
All right, the police on their way, fool. You better start hauling some ass.
I really wish those two would shut up. You know, I said this earlier in the stream. Sasanta and KDJ almost ruined the Tuner DLC. They almost ruined it. Just because their dialogue is so cringe. The missions are fun. The auto shop contracts are fun. With a couple of exceptions, but in general, they're pretty fun. But they almost ruined it. Bro, get away from my car, bro. You're done. You're done. Get away from my car. Get wrecked. Get away from my car, buddy. You're done. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. You be quiet, you fool. God, I hate those two. Has to be the cringiest dialogue in Grand Theft Auto. The cringiest.
You at the next one? Back of the building is where it's always at.
Oh my god. If you guys haven't done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. It helps out the channel a ton. Oh my god. This is a lot of fun though right here. This is fun. This is by far my favorite auto shop contract. Followed by Union Depository because it pays the most. Yeah, you just tune out these two and put on your iPad. Yeah, unfortunately, because I'm running a stream, I can't do that. Because we're on stream, I can't just tune these two out. Unfortunately. But bro, get away from my car. Yeah, that NPC right there bumping into your car will get you killed.
Now, are you driving or are you driving?
Yeah, that NPC will get you killed. You got to take him out because he's literally blocking your way or preventing you from getting into your car. You got to take that dude out. No choice. We can see Rockstar still hasn't fixed that problem.
When you pull up, head right to the back. There's going to be bands inside the vault.
Tick-tock, mofo, tick-tock. Yeah, anything goes, exactly. Collateral damage, right? Hey, it's his own fault. It's his own fault. I told him, get away from the car. Helensky says they talk too much. They do talk too much. Their dialogue is way too cringy. The problem is that they don't fit in with the Tuners DLC. They don't serve a purpose. I honestly thought that when Tuners released, I thought that Hal and the other lady at the LS car meet were going to be our points of contact, not these two weirdos.
Keep it pushing, baby. Daddy need them racks.
Who is Daddy? Man, shut up, bro. Yeah, KDJ better hope I don't find him at the LS car meet. I'm going to punch him right in his afro. Lady, get away from the car, please. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah, Pang, exactly. Right on cue. Nailed it. Nailed it. Drive it like you stole it. Nailed it. You guys got to leave a like for that flip.
You there? Fill them bags and bounce. Tick-tock, motherfuckers, tick-tock.
Yeah, I'm trying to park the car. Get wrecked. Let's go. Would you get in the safe? Jeez, dude. Yeah, Prang, exactly. Landed just like a cat on all fours. That was a perfect flip. You guys got to leave a like for that one. And like I said, GTA physics are broken. I mean, they are just broken. All right, here we go. And remember, people, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Every like comes with a free roll of toilet paper and a free car wash. You heard that correct. Let's go. Yeah, we'll just take the long way around. Yeah, the Calico GTF is a beast. It's the fastest tuner car in the game. The fastest. Okay, that person's dead. Yep, free toilet paper. Free toilet paper and a free car wash. Yeah, anything goes. Evel Knievel would be proud, wouldn't he?
Keep it correct, dog. Pull up, hit the vote.
Close the door.
The fat pocket.
Get out of the way. Get out. Get out of here. Hey, Ticket Dark, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, and Happy New Year to you, bro. Thanks for joining us. How are you? Yeah, I got to relearn everybody's name again, because YouTube is being YouTube. All right, give me that money. So Rycan, Rockstar, I think it was with Agents of Sabotage. Rockstar patched the ability
to access personal garages. Get out of here. So unfortunately, we can no longer okay, go. Get in the car. Yeah, unfortunately. Hey, we got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So, Miklo, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for joining us, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute. That's either Miklo or Miklo. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Get some 07s out there in chat. Thank you so much for your subscription. Welcome aboard. I'll get caught up on chat. Get wrecked. I just lost a whole fender. Look at my car. I'll get caught up on chat as soon as I get to the next bank. Yeah, we just lost a whole fender. What part of stop don't you understand? The stop part. Yeah, this is the fastest tuner car in the game. This car is a beast. I'll get caught up on chat in just a sec. Boop. Oops, sorry about that. I was reading chat and trying to drive at the same time. So, Prod Davids, welcome to the channel. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we'll get caught up in just a sec. We got to get to the other bank. Yeah, this little car right here is a beast. Love it. If the cops can stay out of our way, we should be good. If the cops can stay out of the way. Ah, I knew it. And there goes the other fender. And there goes the other fender. So close. So close. So Extreme Broad, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Head right to the back. There gonna be bands inside the vault.
It is a...
All right. They got murked. Oh, so Prod Davids, well, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Yeah, again, if I missed somebody out there and chat's not being done on purpose, we need to get through this. So, yeah, we're trying to focus on getting this disaster done. All right, give me that money. Give me that money. So, Rycan asks, are you going to make a car like Buford T. Justice? Man, I haven't heard that name, Sheriff Buford T. Justice, in years. I should, shouldn't I? I would do that, but freaking police cars in Grand Theft Auto cost so much, man. It's ridiculous.
Done, y'all. We did good.
We bank robbers. Hell, fucking
Get away from my car.
Just a fucking shame we can't
You better
spend
run.
none of these notes. You know they marked. I would have laid these bitches out on my sheet. Me and my girl, shit, we would have had a good ass time.
I got some bands in the safe. We gonna have plenty fun anyway.
Nah, you
All right,
talking,
go.
baby girl. Okay, once once we get to those Armenian money launderers, we're gonna cut this call dead. Don't you be calling us for a while, all right? And make sure you don't roll up on my man with any heat on you. That'll kill the mood and this whole deal in a hot motherfucking second.
Alright, you gotta head to the drop with the cash. Sounds like 5-0 gonna do every motherfucking thing to stop you, though.
Eyes open. We got this. Almost done.
All right,
how
where?
we doing with that heat? Keep shaking them off.
How we doing with that heat, bro? Shut up.
You wanna tell us about that dude who put us onto this? What beef he got with Fleesa?
Get this. He caught his wife getting her back blown out by the boss. And then the motherfucker fired his ass.
That's cold.
Not as cold as wiping out half the franchise in that state in one go. But that shit was close. Motherfucker, all right. I met him having the best night of his life at the music locker. And after he get paid out here, I bet you that motherfucker be right back in that bitch ordering a bigger motherfucking bottle for his ass.
Yeah, I haven't heard the word or heard the name Sheriff Buford T. Justice in the better part of 30 years. Seriously. Smokey and the Bandit. Oh, we got cops. Here comes the chopper. All right, Popo gone. Too easy.
Hey, babe, you hear that?
What? I don't hear nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I think we lost the police.
Yeah, Popo gone.
Fools, it's time to cash out.
Yeah, Cellcraft. Who is we? Yeah, they speak French. So apparently Sasanta and KDJ know how to speak French. Who is we? And thank you guys for sticking with us. We have 201 people out there watching. Thank you guys so much for watching the content. Thanks for coming in clutch. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you so much. Dope. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's go. Oh my God. This is intense. This is fun, man. Absolutely love this vehicle contract. Or excuse me, this auto shop contract.
Motherfucker hit a stack of banks and gets away with it? You really something else, motherfucker. And by you, I mean we. All we gotta do now
All
is
we gotta do. We. Yeah, we. He speaks French.
Amen.
Look, my man ain't the talk to type, but the motherfucker always on time. You need to swap these dirty bills so we can get some clean ones so we can start spending.
Done. Oh my God, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. Oof. So Rick Stack says he's got a police car with the LS. How'd you get a police car with the Pounders plate on it? That's interesting. All right, that was fun. Give me my money. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. You scum zombie. One of my favorite lines from Jackie Gleason was, "Looks like your mama, smells like your mama too." That was Smokey and the Bandit 3. That was Smokey and the Bandit 3 where he said that. All right, let's take a second to get caught up on chat. Yeah, anything goes. Yeah. You talk about privilege and entitlement. Those two are privileged and entitled. Oh my God, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I think we got some more time. We should probably do one more auto shop contract. Hey, my car is fixed. Let's go. Let's send this back. Let's send that back. Let's see here. Yeah, we still have some time. So let's see. Services, not services. Manage, return. Okay. Let's go back to the auto shop. Maybe we'll get lucky and get the Union Depository. Spider Log. What's up, stranger? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. It's good to see you. And Happy New Year to you, brother. Good to see you, man.
So Rycan says, Otto, I wouldn't mind. Okay, wouldn't mind KDJ and Sasanta in GTA 6 if they would write them better. I don't want to see those two ever again. I don't ever want to see those two again. Seriously. Those two absolutely suck. They have no place in Grand Theft Auto, man. Seriously. It's a tuner's DLC about driving fast cars. Those two ain't... The only thing they're... Well, I'm not going to say it. I was about to say what they're driving, but we're not going to discuss that here. You guys get the idea. This is a PG live stream. So we're not going to discuss it. And a Spider Log, Happy New Year to you, brother. Good to see you. So what's that? Your mom recently watched Smokey and the Bandit? I love Smokey and the Bandit. Loved Smokey and the Bandit. So Buford T. Justice drove a 77 Pontiac Le Mans, and the Dukes is a 69. Nice. Hey, we just got a massive donation.
Went to buy camouflage pants, couldn't find them. Signing off Odd in chat, take care Odd, folded hands emoji, folded hands emoji.
That's... Yep. Anything goes. Thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Thank you so much. Take care. God bless to you, man. Everybody get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Anything Goes who just beat the game. Thank you so much for your donation. Thanks for your generosity. And as always, thanks for your support. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. That's funny. I like that. So agency, super dollar. Let's see if we can get the Union Depository to trigger. Union Depository is something we can do relatively quickly. Okay, exit. Hey, Spider-Log, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, let's call What's-Her-Face. There we go. Yeah, her name is not Sasanta, it's What's-Her-Face. Here we go.
Hey, yo, what you need?
Cancel. Okay. Let's rinse and repeat. Yeah, Rycan, it's funny you should mention that. A lot of people don't know this, but KDJ is an actual DJ. Yeah, he's an actual DJ. Kenny Dixon Jr., that's his name. An actual DJ from Detroit. Okay, Lost, Prison. Lost is not bad, but because we can't use a bulletproof car, that'll make that one a bit more difficult. Let's see here. Reroll. Yeah, Cellcraft, yeah, we can't use that kind of language here. We try not to, at least. We try not to. I may let an F-bomb slip every once in a while, but it's totally by accident. Well, not totally. Sometimes it's on purpose. Sometimes. Okay, let's call What's-Her-Face again. Who's her nuts and what's her face? There we go.
Hey, y'all, need something?
All right, rinse and repeat. So E-Dog says, I thought it was Ludacris when the DLC first came out. He does sound like Ludacris. He does. Yeah, Kenny Dixon Jr. is an actual DJ from Detroit. I talked about this before, but he did an interview. Yeah, he did an interview a few years ago where he said he didn't like his part in Grand Theft Auto Online because it affected his image. We talked about this also, but I bet he didn't. I bet he didn't have a problem with that paycheck. I bet he liked that paycheck. It's funny because the same way he looks in Grand Theft Auto Online is the same way he looks in real life. That's exactly what he looks like with that ridiculous afro and those glasses, those 1970s circular glasses. That's exactly what he looks like. That is exactly what he looks like.
All right, so where is Sus Santa? There we go.
Hey, what's up?
All right.
Hey, does excuse me come with that?
Shut up.
I'm listening.
Out here, don't be brown bagging in front of my auto shop, bro. What do you think this is? Dude out there brown bagging in front of my auto shop.
You enjoying the payout after that last job? I know I
Okay, yep, none of the contracts are good.
Peace.
Let's try to re-roll one more time. Let's re-roll one more time. Yes, I'm trying to find something that we can do within the next 20 minutes or so. And that's why we're re-rolling. The Union Depository doesn't take long, so I think that will be the easiest. So we can get it to come up on the jobs board, we'll do it. And hopefully you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today.
Yo.
Shut up, Santa. All right, let's go. And this is basically how you get the contract that you want. Even if you don't want to do, let's say, for example, Union Depository, you can simply rinse and repeat this to cancel out of existing contracts and get the one that you want. All right, let's see. No Union Depository. Still no Union Depository. Okay, agency. The only problem is that you got to continually run in and out of your auto shop to cancel. Yeah, I doubt KDJ and Sasanta would ever come back. Hey, we got a massive donation.
When I play El Rubio Cayo Heist, I'm always failing. Smiling face with tear emoji, crying face emoji.
Hey, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. I appreciate you, everyone. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now because Pro Davids gave us a huge donation and he just beat the game. Hey, brother, thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity, and as always, thank you for your support. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Cayo Perico is not that difficult, but it is more difficult than it used to be.
Hey, y'all need some?
It's not as easy as it used to be, that's for sure. Okay, what do we got? Oh, you know what? We need to make sure we got supplies over at the bunker.
You showed up on that last job.
Yeah, Union Depository is nowhere to be found. Super Dollar. She said, "I buy." Let's see. Data contract is a nope. That one's just not fun. Prison contract. Super Dollar. Super Dollar is actually okay. It's not bad, but let's hop over. I got to make sure I've got supplies. Let's go to the Vinewood residence. Let's make sure we got supplies at the bunker because I know the bunker is out. Let's get supplies over there, then we'll come back.
Hey, Daddy.
So E-Dog says, I thought they patched that method. Haven't tried that in a year. Which method are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about for re-rolling? No, they didn't patch. There's nothing to patch. There's nothing to patch because it's not an exploit. Yeah, to get the contract that you want, that's not an exploit. So there's literally nothing there to patch. Where's my office? So Dragonheart says, remember those two stoner dudes who used to work for CJ in San Andreas? Wouldn't mind seeing them.
If there's some way they can get some kind of a crossover between San Andreas and Vice City, it would make sense. Let's have a seat. Okay, yep, bunker is almost out of supplies. Jeez, like really almost out of supplies. Okay, resupply. Okay. So we got to literally resupply everything. But that's okay because we made about 5 mil today. That's good. This one is not. And, yep. If you've got the money, always buy your supplies. Yeah, Dan read exactly. All you had to do was follow the dang train, CJ. Worst mission ever. Yep. No truer words have ever been spoken. All right, let's try this again. Preferences. Auto shop. Checks over stripes. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man.
I'm listening, Daddy.
Businesses.
Okay, Daddy.
What's that? You going on a trip? Going to try out my portal on Camry Wi-Fi. Wish me luck. Good luck. Good luck with that. I do wish the PlayStation Portal allowed you to play games natively, but that's just the way it works. Good luck, man. Enjoy your trip. If I can learn how to walk upstairs. Hold on. There we go. So what's that? How about the garment factory mission? We could do one of those. Yeah. Let's try this one more time. If this doesn't work, we'll do an FIB file. Yeah, if this doesn't work, then we'll do an FIB file. We haven't done FIB files in a while, and that's just because of the Mansions DLC content, which has been hugely popular. Yeah, the Safe House in the Hills DLC is a huge, one of the best DLCs ever released, in my opinion. Absolutely loved it.
Hey, what's up?
What's that? Yeah, they're fun too. Yes, they are. Yes. So Dan Red says the mini helicopter one sucked too. Was that Vice City? The mini helicopter one. Which one was that? There it is. Union Depository. It's about time. Took like 10 minutes. Okay. There we go. Union Depository. Elevator key. Let's do this. Sorry, lady. Oops.
Listen up. We getting ready to hit the...
Shut up. All right, here we go.
So, this big shot businessman, the one who has the pass, he's in deep with that Korean gang over in Little Seoul. Some money laundering shit. Anyway, he's got what we need, and he ain't just gonna hand it over. You feel me?
Yeah. He's got what we need. Again, who is we? And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're going to do the Union Depository and wrap up from there. Have a short Q&A session. And we'll take it from there. Once all of the... Once all of the holiday content stuff is finished, we'll get back to doing more traditional money grinding. For example, FIB files and auto shop contracts. Yeah, I haven't done any auto shop contracts since the winter DLC released, which is hilarious.
got nowhere to go now. Oh my God! Someone's been hit!
As soon as you got that pass, we getting the fuck out of there. Take the elevator down to the garage and look for his security's vehicle. Probably an SUV. They gotta have some of their gear in that trunk too.
Help! My buddy's been shot.
Between those and
Nope.
the SUV, we finna finesse this bank robbery shit.
Boop. Seriously? That dude's still alive? Let's wait for the fire to burn out, since we set the apartment on fire. Yeah, 3 grenades later, that dude's still alive. Yeah, 3 grenades later and that dude's still alive. Okay, whatever. Alright, here we go. Yeah, 3 grenades later.
Retreat! Retreat, everyone! You are dead.
Franco just got hit. Let's sit tight for a second. Let's finish letting the cars explode. Franco just got hit. Franco just got dead. Alright, that was fun. Careful. Any more cars? Alright. Just making sure no more cars are going to blow up in our face. Let's go. Okay. We'll just drive over the dead body. Yeah, damn red. Time to bleed. All right, let's go. Throttle down. Let's hit it. This is one of the worst handling SUVs ever. Yeah, do not buy the Baller Armored, the Baller, the Galaventa Baller LE. Don't buy this thing. This thing is garbage. It is garbage. The armor protection is not that great. It's got explosives protection, but I think it only lasts like 2. It can withstand 2 explosions, but it's one of the worst handling SUVs in the game. Yeah, hey, Dan Red, exactly. Exactly. Every time they say, time to meet your maker. I've often said that the voice actors for the NPCs must have had a good time. Yeah, they must have had a very good time, recording their lines. It's funny. It's hilarious. They got Hernandez. Okay. Oh, let's re-up and rearm because we're just about out of everything. Let's get some armor. Let's get some snacks. And by snacks, I mean Imani.
Okay. Looks
Shut up. Don't be calling me. Yeah, you know what's funny? I wish Rockstar gave us the ability to fire player characters. Well, not player characters, but to fire NPCs. Like, if this was Sasanta right here, I could walk up to her and say, hey, Sasanta, go to like your quick menu. Hey, you're fired. I wish we could do that. Helensky, good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you. Take care. If you're leaving, take care. God bless to you. We'll see you next time.
What can I get you?
Okay, so we need pistols, AP, machine gun, rifles, heavy, shotgun, assault. Sniper should be good. Heavy weapons, grenades.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Body armor. Okay, we're ready.
Keep your eyes open.
All right, let's go. All right, back to the auto shop. And we're just doing this to make a quick 270K because it doesn't take that long to actually run or grind this mission. It's relatively easy. We've been on for 6 hours so far. 6 hours for this live stream. We'll be done this probably in the next 10 minutes. And from there, we'll have a short Q&A session. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat, probably hit the gym, and go work out for a bit, and call it a night. Because only weirdos like me work out on a Saturday night. Where's my auto shop? It's over here. Yeah, I go to a 24-hour fitness center. And what's good about it is that I'll usually be in the gym. Oh, Helensky, you still here? No problem. No, good, great. So, Checks Over Stripes says, we got legs today. Yeah, today, believe it or not, is leg day. And hey, listen, I'll admit it. I got skinny legs. I've always had skinny legs my entire life. I've always had skinny legs. No matter how much I exercise or how much I try to put muscle on these things, on these sticks, they've always been skinny. But at one point, I was up to leg pressing 700 pounds. Back in my slightly younger days, I was leg pressing 700 on the leg press sled itself. So, can I leg press 700 pounds now? No, because I'm too old for that crap. But back in the day, I used to be able to. I used to be able to do squats really well and everything else. But of course, what's funny is that when you exercise like that at that capacity, your body begins to break down over time.
Hey,
so, all of those little nagging injuries were beginning to pile up. And, you know, it's funny because when we think of ourselves, we always consider ourselves as mentally being able to do it. Mentally, we can do it. We're capable. We can lift it. No problem at all. Yeah, we got this. It's no big deal. Physically, our bodies are telling us something completely different. So that's one of the reasons why, you know, with me being well into my 50s, I had to adjust the way I exercise. I can't be lifting all that heavy stuff anymore. Not like that. Not anymore. Because at some point, your body just begins to give out on you. If you don't believe me, look at Ronnie Coleman. Just check out Ronnie Coleman. He can barely stand up, I think. All right, we're here. Let's go.
When you got the chopper, fly over to the bank and start using the eye in the sky cam to scan cars. That shit is plugged up to the vehicle owner database, so she'll be
Yeah, Dan Red. Boom, headshots. Boom, headshots. Checks Over Stripe says, my wife got me Arnold's Encyclopedia last Christmas. Nice. You know what my wife got me? A bottle of Geritol. If you don't know what Geritol is, it's vitamins for old people. She's trying to tell me something. So yeah, I gotta be very careful about how I exercise because it's very easy to get injured at my age. Very easy to get injured at my age. So yeah, I can't lift all that heavy stuff. Yo, Dan Red, seriously. Bottle of Geritol, here you go. Thanks, what you trying to tell me? I don't need to say a word. That was pretty much the entire conversation. Yeah, checks over stripes, exactly. Exactly. We need to look at that as more of a glass half full type of perspective. Got to look at that in a glass half full perspective. You know. But yeah, I've had to mentally rethink how I exercise. So it's not about packing on as much muscle as possible because I don't eat like I used to. I don't train like that anymore. It's about staying fit and as healthy for as long as possible. And like I said, if you don't believe me, look at Ronnie Coleman. That dude is a wreck. There we go. Got it.
When you find the bank manager's car, wait for him to leave and then get on his ass. Don't get on it too hard, though. We want to keep him cool. If he sees you, this shit is over.
Guitar Guy 80 says, I knew I was in trouble when I realized I had reached that time of life 20 years ago. Bro, don't crash the helicopter. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Trust me. I know what you mean. Yeah, back in the day when we could stay out with the boys all night and have a good old time, now at about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I need a freaking nap. Hey, I'm Just Lee. Welcome back, man. Welcome back, brother. Yes, sir. We're just doing some Union Depository stuff. I try to stream for 6 hours on Saturdays. So I try to go for 6 hours on Saturdays, 4 hours on Wednesdays and Thursdays. For Grand Theft Auto, that is. So, yes, sir, we're still here. So Helensky says, what age am I? What I will tell you, I'm not going to say my exact age. What I will tell you is that I'm well into my 50s. Well into my 50s. Yeah, so us old people play video games too. so there you go. Hey, E-Dog, congrats on that, man. Oops. Oh, sorry about that. I was reading chat. Oops. Yeah, I was reading chat. Oops. Oh my God. We got detected. Oops, I was reading chat. So yeah, oh yeah, we got some OGs in here playing video games. Yes, sir. Guitar Guy 80 says there is a 60-year-old 60-year-old odd ones playing GTA. Hey, man, that's what we do. Hey, Cellcraft himself said it. We're not getting old. We're just in denial. Hey, Minnow Games, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Happy New Year's to you. And you're absolutely right. It's us OGs that started the whole video game thing. All right, here we go again. Yeah, I was looking at chat and got detected.
Hey, listen.
Shut up, Sasanta. Hey, E-Dog, you bet, brother. Cellcraft says, yes, sir. Love me some denial. Oh, yeah, you bet. You bet. Yeah, so I'm Just Lee says I moved to Japan when he was born. That'll give you an idea of how old he is. Yeah, yep. I came here as part of the U.S. military back in 1992. Long, long ago in a galaxy far, far away. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Yeah, that's me. That basically explains me in a nutshell. Did you call me? Double tap. Hey, Daza Pants, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Happy New Year to you, man. What's that OG from UK still playing games here? Hey, man, that's what we do. Like I said, the younger generation will never understand the joy of using a paddle to play Pong. They'll never understand the joy of using a stick controller to play Asteroids on the Atari. They'll never understand that. They'll never understand the joy of getting or having a friend down the street that owned the Atari 800 computer that they played games on because I couldn't afford one. Yeah, they'll never understand the joy of owning a Nintendo Entertainment System where you had to literally blow into the cartridge to get it to work. They'll never understand that, man. They'll never. They missed it. They missed an entire generation of video gaming. All right, Popo gone. Let's go. Let's try not to screw this up this time. Check Silver Stripe says, my first system was the Sony Calico. It was my dad. Sony Calico. I think I've heard of that. You're not talking about the ColecoVision, are you? You're not talking about the ColecoVision, are you? I freaking love the ColecoVision. We couldn't afford the ColecoVision, but I think I've heard of the Sony Calico. Hey, bang, exactly, bro. The antenna jacks, channels 3 and channel 4. Channels 3 and 4, the RF adapter. Okay, check Silver Stripes, ColecoVision. Bro, I freaking love the ColecoVision. The ColecoVision was, I swear, I love that system. It was ahead of its time. The only reason the Atari beat out the ColecoVision is because they could mass produce games cheaply. Atari games were cheap. They were dirt cheap. And Atari could mass produce video games like nobody else. That's why they beat out ColecoVision and the Intellivision. But both the Intellivision and ColecoVision were superior, far superior platforms in terms of their hardware and games. Yeah, the ColecoVision was a nice console. I loved it. Cellcraft says you needed a screwdriver to install the game switcher on your TV. Hey, Cellcraft, we didn't have a screwdriver. We used a butter knife. Yeah, Cellcraft, we didn't have a screwdriver. We used a freaking butter knife, man. Yeah, we used a butter knife. Bro, you know what I'm talking about. Trust me, we used the butter knife to screw that thing on there on the antenna jacks.
When you find the bank manager's car, wait for him to leave and then get on his ass.
You better believe it. Austin Howell, Happy New Year to you. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so Pang, I think you guys know what we're talking about. We had to, trust me. We had, yeah. It was an old 13-inch black, first of all, it was a 13-inch black and white TV. That was the first problem. Black and white TV. The antennas, the old rabbit ear antennas were broken, so we had to go get we got a coat hanger. Yeah, we got a coat hanger. We got a couple of coat hangers. We wrapped a coat hanger around the antenna poles, what was left of them. And to play Atari or anything else, we didn't have a screwdriver, so we got a butter knife and screwed the RF jack on there with a butter knife. I remember those days. Trust me. Yeah, you guys, that brings back some memories, man. That totally brings back some memories. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Would put foil around the coat hanger. Yes. So Dan Red says, I remember playing my dad's 2600 when I was little. My first system was the NES. I was so psyched to get it for Christmas. Me too, because it was a whole nother level of gaming. The Nintendo Entertainment System literally revolutionized video gaming as we knew it. E-Dog says, having a TV as a kid, especially in your own room, was phenomenal. Yes, sir. Yes, it was. So EDN says, aluminum foil on that hanger and pliers to change the channel. Yep. And pliers to change the channel. Yes, sir. Because the stupid rotary knobs were broken. Yeah, EDN, bro, you're speaking truth, man. You're speaking the truth there. Yes, sir. Yeah, and Dan Red, and we were the remote control. Hey, boy, go change that channel. Trust me, I know.
Let me guess. The hotel. Players ain't never original, y'all.
Oh, my God. I remember that. And you were the remote.
When you see him, try to get a good shot of him hooking up and send it to me. Just first base, though, y'all. It's a family show.
She said this is a family show. Found him. Yeah, don't know why she hating on the bank manager, but okay. Don't know why she's hating on the bank manager.
Oh, this fool is toast, y'all. He gonna hand over them vault cards.
Pang says 8800 Vendex and A3000 ran at 9.25 megahertz. CGA monitor. Oh my God, CGA monitor, bro. Yeah, the Vendex. I remember the Vendex. If I'm not mistaken, wait a minute. So, Pang, wasn't the Vendex that was a personal computer that was specifically sold in the European market? Because I don't remember seeing them in the U.S. But if I'm not mistaken, the Vendex was one of the first. That was one of the first commercially available home PCs that ran an 8088 processor, if I'm not mistaken. So Helensky says, who remembers GTA 1? I do. I remember. So E-Dog says, Mario Brothers, Duck Hunt. Oh yeah, Duck Hunt, Excite Bike. Do you remember Excite Bike? I played the crap out of Excite Bike. I used to love Excite Bike. All right, let's get this thing over with, shall we? It's getting late and I'm starving. Theo Jansen says P2000 was my first console with cartridge. I'm gonna have to do some research on that one. I don't think I've ever heard of it. It sounds familiar. It does sound familiar. The P2000, that does sound familiar. All right, will you land the helicopter? Land the chopper. Jeez, dude, land the helicopter. All right, let's go. All right, let's go do this. So Mental Game says GTA 1, London, and GTA 2 are great games. They are. They are. I agree 100%. So I'm Just Lee. You remember that game? Excite Bike? Excite Bike was a lot of fun on the Nintendo Entertainment System. That was a ton of fun, man.
Don't know what you're doing hanging around.
Hey, Santa, shut the French toast up. Don't talk to me. Okay, hey, Cellcraft, thanks for sticking with us, brother, as always, man. Good to see you. Take care. God bless to you, brother. And Happy New Year to you, man. We'll see you next time, bro. Take care. All right, here we go. Let's get the robbery done. Killer, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. RC, bro, what do you know about RC Pro-Am, man? What you know about RC Pro-Am? RC Pro-Am was one of my favorite games on Nintendo, on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Love the crap out of that game, man. I absolutely love that game. RC Pro-Am was a ton of fun. God, I miss that game. That game was fun. Made by Rare Coinit. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, E-Dog, you could make your own track with Excite Bike. Absolutely love that game, man. Okay, here we go. All right, let's do this. Yeah, RC Pro-Am was one of my favorite Nintendo games, man. Absolutely freaking loved it.
All right, let's go rob a bank. Let me get Kay up in here.
Are we locked in first person?
Oh, I've been waiting on this call, baby.
We moving.
Oops, sorry about that. We're locked in first person. So Killer says, yeah, I'm old. Hey, man, I'm up there with you, bro. RC Pro-Am was one of my favorite games on a Nintendo. One of my absolute favorite games. Why am I in first person? Damn. Let's try that again.
What's up?
Aye, bye. Shut up. So Dark Master said, tuning the Commodore 64 cassette player was not fun. It was not. It was not. It was just as bad on the Commodore Amiga. But the Amiga actually had 5 1/4 and 3.5 inch disc drives, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Hustler. Now let's make sure we're not camera locked, none. Hustler, okay. All right. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, Kataga 80 says, hey, we're all old. Yes, sir, and proud of it. And proud of it. Yeah, I can't play this game in first person. I will get nauseous. I can't do it. I just can't do it. Yeah, first person in this game is nauseating. What I can say is that I don't know what happened.
All right, let's go rob a bank.
I don't know what happened to my
Oh, I've been waiting on this call.
to my Nintendo Entertainment System because I had all this stuff back in storage in the States.
The Union Depository.
I do believe I still have my OG Sega Genesis. All of my Nintendo games and the Sega Genesis games should be in storage in the States now too.
Leave the
Should be.
getaway, walk right in the front door, walk right out with the gold. Then all we gotta do is drive it over to this contact you got.
That's right. Now this lady who paying us is a shady-ass motherfucker.
But yeah, I miss those
she
days,
wearing
man.
government-issue
And the
pants
funny
too,
thing is
kinda
that
shady.
retro
So we ain't
consoles,
fucking
retro
around with
gaming
this
is hugely popular
Keep
now.
us on headset. Let's do this.
So that stuff should still be in storage,
security.
but I haven't been back to the
Gotta play the
States in a
part,
long
you dig?
time.
Just look like you itching to shoot someone.
So I'm
but
planning
don't know
on
how to
visiting
fix
in a
the
few
safety.
years. When I get
Yeah,
back
try to
there,
look like you got
I'm
a head
probably going to
injury and
ship
you
all
failed
that
the
stuff
LSPD
overseas. Have it
psych
shipped
test. You know, you're a
just have
little
it shipped
slow.
here to Japan, since I don't necessarily plan on returning to the States to live unless things change
Don't
for
say
me here.
nothing to the guard. Just
Unless
flash your
things change
ID
here.
and eyeball that motherfucker.
But we need to see how that goes.
All right, let me see your ID.
So Pang says, I'm console impaired. I do often wish I had a system. GT Online would be a whole different experience if I had a console system.
Just swipe your pass inside the elevator. Take you right down.
Nice. Sounds like we through.
The only real
the elevator down to the
advantage that a
basement.
console has over PC is that
Next
console
stop,
is plug and
the
play.
pole, right, babe?
It's basically plug and play.
It ain't far.
With a PC, you
Hope
gotta
y'all limbered up.
configure and
That's
set up
how
and
it
everything.
goes.
It takes a little more work to get the game to perform the way you want it and to look the way you want it. So that's the only real big difference. I'm just Lee said, I'm so old. People were using floppy disks to share files with people. Yeah, that's right. That's how we shared files with people back in the day.
Yo, you in?
And
Why y'all
the only
whispering,
dial-up,
Jay?
the only
All
networking
right,
was
girl.
done through
Shit, how the fuck you so
acoustic
chill?
modem,
'Cause
acoustic
this my
dial-up.
job. You want to fluster my shit, you better get on your back, player.
Damn.
There was no internet
All
back
right,
in the
y'all,
day,
get that
so
gold
just
upstairs before
remember,
this girl
internet
give me
didn't
another
exist
fucking
back then.
thing to be thinking about.
Okay, here we go.
Shit, I know that sound. We busted.
I thought the ID took
Yeah,
care
who
of
is
that
we?
shit.
What's that? Got the Munchie Show says, I'm glad Rod is still around.
Cops gonna be hitting you with everything
A
they
few
got.
versions on Steam. I'm
You
going to
wanna
have to
see a
check that out.
fucking
It sounds
response
familiar.
time? Do something to get the balls act nervous. These motherfuckers in each other's pockets.
Yeah, I try to buy as many classic games as I can from GOG. Because GOG, they tell you specifically. We'll skip the cutscene.
Oh shit, sounds like a war
All right, here we
zone
go.
out there.
Keep your head down. Just get to the parking lot.
GOG sells they sell a lot of classic games.
Really, we lost.
We gotta outdrive these motherfuckers. Get behind the wheel.
Piece of shit!
All right. Headshots from here on out. Let's go. All right, headshots only. Here we go. Yeah, Dark Master. GOG did switch ownership. They did. Now, here's the deal. Apparently, one of the co-founders of CD Projekt Red bought back GOG. Hopefully, they don't change anything of their store policies.
Anybody have a visual? Dispatch.
Chili makes my dick hard!
Okay, crew support, diversion. It looks like the diversion car is here. No, the freaking diversion car is stuck in traffic. Man, those guys suck. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's go. And why is it raining? Why it almost never rains during this mission? Why is it raining? BLM, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Ice Cold, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, bro.
What the hell is that sound, y'all? What raggedy ass car y'all driving?
Yo, y'all better be fixing to drive.
Hey, everybody, Ice Cold Gaming is a fellow content creator. He's part of the Odd Fam. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. You know how we do it here. Ice Cold, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us, brother.
Relax, Kay. This the fun part. Y'all know these fools can't drive for shit.
I feel you, but this client is real insistent that her face don't get seen by no cops.
Ain't no one hit a cop like a cop in a suit.
We're airborne and moving in. Over.
Go. Yeah, like I said, everybody, go check out Ice Cold Gaming. He's a fellow creator. You guys know how we do it here. Check that man out. Show him some love. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by, brother.
Hey, how we know this client of yours is legit, Kay? This ain't some entrapment bullshit.
She cool, she cool.
All right,
she
go.
need us more than we need her. Came to me because I ain't from around here. Ain't no LSPD or any
Yeah,
other
Spider Log.
kind of
It has
on me.
never
I
rained.
keep my shit protected, baby.
Aye, babe.
There we go.
I know you do. If she good with you, she good with me.
It's like I swear, it's never rained.
That shit ton of gold, though.
Same reason as anybody else, baby. Just a different color house.
Ha! Long as they money green, I'll take it.
Let the church say amen, baby.
Amen.
All right, let's go. Yeah, it's never rained during the Union Depository. See ya. Okay, King and Courage Gaming, we'll see you next time. Take care, God bless, man. Thank you so much for stopping by today. And we're putting the jukes on them. We're putting the jukes on them. Yeah, I've got one eye on the screen, the other eye on the mini-map. We're putting the jukes on them. Yeah, I've never seen it rain during Union Depository before. This has never happened. This is a first. Definitely a first.
Hey, I don't hear
All right, Popo gone.
Damn straight, baby. Let's get this shit dropped off and let's get paid.
Popo is gone. Marshall Lawman, what's up, brother? How's it going? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, apparently Rockstar's trolling us and telling us we're making too much money. Apparently they're telling us we're making way too much money. Oh my God, this was fun, man. This was fun. Yeah, we're going to have to try some of the other auto shop contracts too, especially since Rockstar patched the ability to use other personal vehicles during these missions.
Yo, she's saying you made it. And there's a fucking payment.
All right, there we go.
These federal fools is timely as shit.
So where's Miss Government Issue Pantsuit? There she is. Okay, that was fun. Boom. Got the Munchie Show. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. $270,000. Actually, that's $290K with the setups. So pretty good money. That dude sound like Ludacris. He does sound like Ludacris. He does. All right, that was fun. Making that money. Dan Red says she need a different haircut though. Them bangs is poop. Okay, so folks, what we're going to do is jump into a quick, very short, Q&A session. For anybody who's new out there, Q&A session is the part of the live stream where we sit back, chill out, and have a bit of a conversation before wrapping things up. It's 9:26 p.m. for me, and I got to go take care of some personal stuff here real soon. So let's do a short 5-minute Q&A session. Auto shop, let's go to the LS car meet. I want to check something. And thank you guys for sticking with us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, Pang, very interesting, man. Like I said, I have never seen rain during the Union Depository. This is the first. It's like because you're in a separate mission. So the free roam weather typically doesn't have any effect on mission weather. Very strange. So Pang says it's 4:26 a.m. in Oregon. Nice. And thanks for sticking with us, man. Like I said, it's good to see you. So Dan Red says I made chili cheese sauce for some corn dogs at work earlier since it's Q&A food session. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, my wife went to a local delicatessen, a local supermarket, and she brought back some shrimp pizza. Yeah, she brought back some shrimp pizza. So I think I'm going to be munching down on some of that shrimp pizza later. So I am starving. So did the car reset? Okay, so this car didn't reset. That one didn't reset. Let's go to, let's see here. Let's go to the casino. Because I swear I saw the podium car earlier today, even after I won it. Let's go check that out. Got the Munchie Show says I'm taking lasagna to work today. Nice. Yeah, Helensky. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, ma'am. Give me that money. It's not money. It's money. Give me that money. Yeah, Tony. It reset for me. I just want to make sure it's actually still there. If it is, I might try to win it again tonight. I don't need the car. I just need it for the video. So let's go down. And when I say reset, basically, because this was a 3-week event week, what Rockstar will usually do is they'll reset all of the, like the bonuses and like the podium car. Even if you've won it already, the same podium car will reappear on the podium again. Let's go take a look. So Giannis says, I won the podium car this week. I won it last week because I wanted it for my garage, but I didn't think they were going to reset it. And sure enough, there it is. Are you freaking serious? I can win this car again. I can totally win this car again. Yeah, I'm going to try to win this car again tonight. It's a decent car, too. This car, I think, is worth a win. The Bolacon and Visage. It's definitely worth a win. I think Digital Car Addict said it was either top 15 or top 10 in the sports car class. So I'm probably going to win this one again and get the freaking... I have to record it for a video anyway so I can put it out on Monday, I think. So we'll probably try that. So, Sauce God, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Yeah, it's a decent car. It's a pretty decent car. It is. I mean, if nothing else, it is free. So I think we'll try to win it again. Excuse me. All right, so that's kind of what I wanted to see. And I've already got that freaking car. So Mr. Fuad says, even the salvage yard car, claimable car reset. It did. It did reset. Now, the funny thing is that... the funny thing is that I have the car already, and we can go take a look at it. I'm not going to... There's no need for me to claim it again, because I've already got 2 of those freaking holiday cars. And I'll show you, like, right now. So Davids says, can you get El Rubio Cayo Heist tutorial? I have one. As a matter of fact, I recently updated my tutorial back in November, just recently in November. So if you type Cayo Perico full tutorial in the just in the search bar in my on my channel, you'll see it. It's the most recent Cayo Perico video. But yeah, I have a full tutorial for Cayo Perico. Okay, let's go to Eclipse Boulevard. There we go. Yeah, I have it. I have one of those on the channel. Yeah, I agree. I am just Lee. I agree. Cayo Perico is relatively easy. Now, that being said, because Rockstar nerfed Cayo Perico 3 times, it's not as easy for solo players as it used to be. But it's still relatively easy to complete. Yeah, I'm just Lee. That's usually my problem. I'll win a car and forget where I put it. I'll forget where I put it. I do that routinely. Okay, it's not in this garage. Yeah, my garages are a complete and total mess. G2. Yeah, Pank, I appreciate you, bro. I try to do the best I can, man. I try to do the best I can. Most importantly, I try to make tutorials for the solo player, and that's because anything that a solo player can do in Grand Theft Auto can be done by heist crews. So that's why I focus specifically on solo player content, for Grand Theft Auto Online at least. Okay, Basement 3. And thank you guys for sticking with us. We're about to wrap things up. I got to go take care of some personal IRL stuff here in just a second. Yeah, there they are. So which one of these was claimable? The gold one, this gold one was claimable last year. And this is the one, yep, this is the one with the Pounders plate. That's the one with the LS Pounders plate. This one was at the Lucky Wheel. 2024, I think. 2024. Socktivus the Great, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. So yeah, I've already got the. I got 2 of these cars with the Christmas livery on it. I don't need a third one. We don't need a third car. So yeah, I don't need any more of these cars in my garage. Somebody earlier asked about the Ignis or the weaponized Ignis. With this chameleon paint, I bought this one with the chameleon paint and HSW upgrades on it. Yeah, Tony, I agree. There should be a search function for vehicles that we own. I agree. Socktivus the Great said I have 5. You got 5 of those cars? Are you serious? What? Bro, you got 5 of those? Now, I shouldn't say anything because I got 3. I have 3. I got those 2, and I got 1 over at my office garage. Yeah, I'm just Lee. You're not wrong, man. We should do a live stream just to reorganize these freaking garages. 90% of the cars in the Eclipse Boulevard garage were podium cars. As a matter of fact, I think, if I can look here, Podium. No, that was Fry's Ride. Podium. Salvage yard, claimable car. Podium. HSW. This is the only car in this garage that I bought. That's the only one. That was Podium, and this one was Podium. Yeah, most of the cars I have are Podium cars. So Got the Munchie Show says, I sold all but one of mine. Nice. Oh, so you got it for the license plates. I see. Pang says, I wish the Mansion AI had garage arrangement. Yeah, exactly. I wish we could literally arrange garages based on vehicle type or vehicle make. You know, vehicle make. Like all of your Pegasus in one garage, a Grottis in another garage, Vapid in another garage, exactly. The problem, of course, is that I think we'd run out of garage space too quickly. Okay, Checks Over Stripes. We'll see you next time, brother. Take care. God bless you. It's always good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is 9:35 p.m. for me. I got to go take care of some IRL stuff. Thank you guys so much for being here today. This was a fun live stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. Please do me a favor. Hit that like button for me on the way out. Helps out the channel a ton. The next GTA 5 online live stream will be next Wednesday, Japan Standard Time, same bat time, same bat channel. Hopefully we'll see you guys here for that. Again, thank you guys so much for being here. Special thanks to all of our new members and new viewers, I should say. Thank you guys so much for coming in clutch for the channel. I appreciate each and every one of you. And I think that's pretty much it. Now, for anybody who wants to know, today's FAFO counter is 1. Today's FAFO counter is 1. We had 1 FAFO recipient today. A person by the name of A Crash Gaming, with 53,000 subscribers on his channel, decided he wanted to come here and backseat game. So he immediately got himself a permanent ban. Yeah, that's pretty sad too. Pretty sad. That is unfortunate. But yeah, that did happen today. But hey, we're going to keep on pushing. We're going to keep on going. So thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you again. You guys take care of yourselves out there. Stay safe. Enjoy what's left of your holiday. We still have a couple of days left in this holiday, so have fun. Stay safe. You guys know how we do it here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you guys so much. Now, with all that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, a.k.a. The Odd One, thanking each and every one of you guys for your continued support for what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. There you go, buddy. That's the right salute. Hashtag right salute. So I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everyone, please stay safe and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everybody, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. Please hit that like button for me on the way out, and I will see you all next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time.